Renewed energy and enthusiasm. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to day two of our two-day national seminar on redefining business strategies in the era of sustainability and artificial intelligence. Today we have two sessions, technical session 3 and 4. Parallelly, online session is also going on. To begin with, I would like to invite our chairperson of the section, Professor J. Ravi Kumar Sir, Professor at Department of Commerce, Osmania University, to kindly come up on the dais. I request Niharika to welcome Sir to the sapling. Welcome, sir. I now request our keynote speaker for the session, Dr. N. Suresh Naidu, sir, Associate Professor at Government Degree College, Ibrahimpatnam, kindly come up on the dais. I request Disha to welcome sir with a segment. Welcome, sir. I now request Ms. Shalini ma'am, Assistant Professor of Commerce, to introduce our chairperson of this session.
Good morning, all present here, respected guests, delegates, and participants. I, Samya Shalini, Assistant Professor of Commerce, am honored to introduce Professor Ravi Kumar Jasti sir, a distinguished academician and administrator, as the chairperson for today's national seminar / technical session 1. Professor Ravi is a renowned professor of commerce at Osmania University, Hyderabad, with an illustrious 25-year career in teaching and research. His expertise encompasses accounting, finance, and taxation, making him a leading authority in his field. A prolific researcher, Sir has published 50 papers in esteemed journals, authored 7 books, and edited 6 more. He has participated in 10 international seminars and 45 national seminars, showcasing his global presence. He has granted 1 MPhil and 10 PhDs to completion, with 5 more PhDs ongoing under his supervision. Sir has successfully organized 5 national seminars and 5 workshops, demonstrating his academic leadership. He has held esteemed positions including General Secretary, Telangana Commerce Association, Joint Secretary, Indian Commerce Association, Head Commerce and IB, Central University of Kerala, Registrar in Satwana University, and various roles at Osmania University. We are privileged to have Sir to guide our seminar with his vast experience and expertise. Sir, we humbly request you to join us out and share your valuable insights.
Very good morning. Good morning. Respected principal of the college, Dr. B. Mohan Kumar garu, and all my friends from Bhadraka College, and my close friend associate, Dr. Suresh, and other faculty members from various colleges, delegates, and my dear the students. The title of the seminar is Redefining Business Strategies in the Era of Sustainability and Artificial Intelligence. Before thinking about the business strategies, you are thinking about our own strategy in the era of artificial intelligence and sustainability. Because the business strategy is the big one. In future, we are also going to become the business people or business magnates. But now we are at the stage that because we are addressing the many students are here. You have to redefine yourself in this artificial intelligence era. What we are going to do? I think you know the difference of the development and sustainable development. Just development, you are not talking about just you are not talking about the development today. You are talking about sustainable development. Development, only development we are talking about that. We are compromising the future and you are thinking about only the present. You are forgetting the tomorrow and you are talking about only today. That is nothing but development. What I am today, I am forgetting about tomorrow. Same thing in the students or business or anything. They are compromising the future needs. Then they are developing themselves without following the ethics in their business, ethics in our life. So just you are thinking about only our own development. That is the only thing is the development. But when you are talking about the sustainable development is nothing but without compromising the future generations. Whatever you are using, today suppose you are taking about the example of there are many queues in the petrol bunk. Whatever the natural resources are there, just you are utilizing for that. For today, you are thinking about only today and you are compromising the future. So you are least bothered about the future generations. Just you are utilizing the natural resources like that. So that is not the development. You are going to develop by seeing that consideration of the future generations also. That is nothing but sustainable development. As a individuals also, development is not the only criteria because we should not compromise our future. Because somebody is just like that, I'm talking about the human resource also. You get only 5,000 rupees and 10,000 rupees job. You are compromising the future and you are trying to earn that 5,000 rupees or 10,000 or 20,000 rupees. You are compromising ourselves for our own future and we are accepting the whatever the opportunity we are getting today. That is nothing but that is not the sustainable development. If you as an individual, you need to have the sustainable development. You have to think about the future also. Suppose when you are accepting something, either it is a startup or it is a job or any other what type of the job you are accepting, you have to think yourself. So what is going to be achieved in your future? Because most of the people, when they are choosing the wrong path at the early stage of the life, at the beginning of the career, so they are going to stop there sometimes. Only they are seeing the only development at the stage, but they are not seeing the sustainable development for the future. So means they are compromising their future. In this, in this artificial intelligence also, as a commerce graduates, where we are, our subject, our knowledge, because nowadays we are seeing that there is no much value for our certificate. Even become we are getting 90%, 70% or 80%, they are not giving much difference. Because at the present human resources, there is no humanity. Because whatever you are uploading, whatever the skills you have having, on the basis of that you are going to be placed in the companies. Because when the people are involved in the human resource management, there is at least there is some humanity. When you are going to interview or you are going to somewhere, if they are saying that their problems or they are observing their face or something, At least you are understand their problems and you are considering their request and sometimes you are giving the jobs to them. But now there is no face contact. Only whatever skills you have, you are uploading in the system. According to that, you may get or may not get the call from the companies. So in that scenario, the only marks are not the criteria to become something, our own skills. Because all are studying become, all are studying MCOM or MBA or something, but all are not placed in the same manner. Even they are getting, all are getting first class, but they are not placed in the same manner. Somebody is getting the 20 lakhs package, somebody is getting 30 lakhs package, somebody is getting 6 lakhs package, somebody is not getting anything. That is depends on our own enter the personal skills. What skills you are, how you are different from others. Why the people are here? Suppose R is here. There are many degree college lecturers are here, but he is different from others. But anybody, you should be different from others. Then only you are going to recognize. Just like that, you are coming at 9 o'clock and going 4 o'clock and sitting with your own friends in the classroom and going home and watching movies. There is no difference at all. Definitely, you should be different from others. Then only your skills are going to be considered and you are going to be recognized in the society and you are going to have the different future than the others. Because out of the 140 crores of population, you are remembering only few names, few faces, few people only because of they are different from the others. I hope people are here, students, think in that manner. How you are going to be different from others. At least there should be some variation from the others. Because teachers will remember only two phases, active phases. Either it is in terms of bad, in terms of good. More naughty people or more intelligent people will recognize only two faces. Normally, as a being a teacher, I am telling that we cannot recognize all 60 people in the classroom. Only two types of people you will recognize. Even they are completed maybe 10 years back also. When they come to us, definitely we will recognize those type of people. Okay? One may be a negative manner, another may be a positive manner. I hope the many are Badurka College students are here. The positive manner, everybody will recognize their faces. Everybody will remember the faces of the students from this college. Even we are from university, but we are very much connected to the Badurka College. We feel like that Badurka College is also part of the Usmania University. Whenever they call, whenever they ask, definitely we will come and we don't feel separately. We are from university and this is the Badurka College. Badurka College is also our own college and all our friends, including a principal and other faculty members are here. We are very close associates. So definitely, I hope many students from Badurka is going to excel in our career and definitely you are achieve your target. So now the keynote speaker is here, so we can enlighten us about the human resource management and other things. So thank you very much, particularly the principal sir, Mokumar sir, and Sriram and other faculty members. Yeah, Janiram sir is our Venkat is here. So I thank everybody for inviting me for this occasion. Thank you.
Sir, for such motivating words. Your address has set a wonderful tone for the session ahead. We look forward for more such discussions, sir. Now I request Ms. Annapurna ma'am, Assistant Professor of Commerce, to introduce our keynote speaker of this session.
A very good morning to one and all. I, Annapurna Mashiki, Assistant Professor of Management. It's my privilege to introduce our keynote speaker, Mr. N. Suresh Garu. Sir is head of Department of Commerce at Government Degree College, Ibrahimpatnam. Sir is a senior teacher in commerce with more than 25 years of teaching experience, gold medalist in intellectual property rights from IIT Kharagpur, and MBA from Osmania University, MPhil from CES, certification from IIM Bangalore. Sir has begun his career as assistant professor at Hyderabad, later served as an MBA faculty for more than 10 years and secured fourth rank in public service exam for government degree college lecturers, and Sir has served as nodal officer for the PMUA program and NIRF ranking framework and as IKSC coordinator for various government degree colleges. He has been a state resource person for pre-NAT assessment and is currently a member of Board of Studies in various autonomous colleges in Telangana and also a member of editorial board of international journals UGC Care and has authored various books in entrepreneurial development, MSMEs, and business law. And Sir has chaired technical sessions, various national and international seminars, delivered over 100 lectures nationwide, published various research papers in reputed journals. With his immense knowledge, practical insights, and passion for teaching, we are truly honored to have you here, sir. Thank you. Please enter the gathering, sir.
Thank you, Annapurna, for reminding what I was and what I am. So, respected principal, dear teachers, honored of the dais, and dear students, very good morning. I'm extremely happy to see very young delegates clad in blazers, showing highest degree of alacrity to present your papers. So I promise I will not consume much of your time, though I am invited here as a keynote speaker. So at the outset, I must thank my good friend Dr. Sriram sir for inviting me here for varied reasons. One is that I had a chance to stand at this majestic rostrum of Bhadrika College of Commerce, which was my dream back then in 1995 to enter as a UG student, some 31 years ago. But my plus two marks did not suffice me to secure a seat here. Nonetheless, we grew up reading the books and academic works authored by great teachers of this college, like Premraj sir, Hussain sir. Even when I became teacher at Sai PG College way back in 2000, I drew up so much of inspiration from the best practices in commerce from Bhadrika College of Commerce. So it's obvious for me to tender heartful gratitude to Sriram sir for inviting me here. The second reason is got a chance to share dais with wonderful teacher, amazing human being, Dr. Jasti Ravikumar sir. So friends, congratulate all the organizers for successfully meeting two highly celebrated words of this decade, that is sustainability and artificial intelligence, into one theme of the seminar. The question is whether AI will make business sustainable or AI will sustain must be answered through deliberations from the delegates. I'm not competent to speak on that much, but I'm invited to deliberate something on HRM. So let me try to evince the rudimentary aspects that I gained on HRM with respect to artificial intelligence. Virtually, AI has trespassed into every sector. I'll give a classical example that I faced this morning. I was coming to Bhadrika College, enrolled my academic coordinator called me and said, "You did not give your internal question paper. Today is the last date." So immediately I opened my chat GPT. I prompted it to generate internal question paper. It has generated. And it went one step ahead and said, do you want me to convert this into PDF? Yes, I said do it. So when an orthodox teacher like me, who is not comfortable using PowerPoint either, is also making use of artificial intelligence and ChatGPT. So it's obvious that my statement holds waters, that AI has trespassed into every sector. But perhaps the reason why the Higher Education Council of Telangana is seriously ruminating on introducing the concept of AI teachers. We're all conversant with the fact that teachers stands at the primacy with respect to human resources of education institutions. And these prime human resources are also contemplated to be replaced with AI teachers. So imagine with the depth of AI trespassing into every sector. It eventuates obviously to redefine our HRM strategies, as your theme so advocates, isn't it? But the question is, how to redefine HRM strategies in the backdrop of AI? See, you have to recall two important doctrines while redefining your HRM strategies. One, as eminent management guru says, that is C.K. Prahlad, HRM is not human resource management, it's about human relations management. I also read somewhere Shapoji Palanji quoting, HRM is not about process management, it's about people's management. So these two doctrines must be kept at the helm while redefining the modern HRM strategies that strike a perfect balance between human intelligence and machine intelligence. I'll give few examples which I came across in my life. Why these two doctrines are of paramount importance in redefining HRM strategies. I have one small childhood friend, his name is Vamshi Mohan, working for TCS at Kolkata. So he's a dialysis patient. And most of the Tata Group companies have redesigned their HRM tools with AI configuration and named it as something called Eightfold AI. They have also tied up with the LOAI.com in order to automate the human resource management processes, right from onboarding the employees, quantifying the parameters for appraisal, so on and so forth. And this gentleman, being a dialysis patient, having renal failure, so clients work from home culture, hardly participates in the events, but very good resource of the company. He's an SAP consultant, SAP consultant, working for big clients like Robert Bosch. But the AI, which was prompted to recall only the quantifiable parameters, like number of events attempted, like number of working days from home, number of working days from the office. So these parameters have ranked him below the expectation. But the human resource managers who knew him from the very beginning have set aside the reports generated by Eightfold AI and promoted him. It happened because the HR managers have empathy to overshoot the records generated by AI. Otherwise, he would have been deceived. He would have been literally deceived by the time. Right? That was one example where AI deceived him and human intelligence rescued him. I'll give one more example. I have one student who is now working for Zenpact. He is a muscular dystrophy patient. So his body doesn't work beneath his lower back. So he needs support of two people to lift him from the wheelchair, to move to washroom, everything. So he's a very good resource of Zenpact. So Zenpact also got one AI tool enabled into HRM practices, that's Olivia. Hope you all know about this, Paradox Olivia. So that Olivia tool is prompted in such a way that it captures images. This AI tool has meticulously captured that this boy was sitting on the wheelchair but never skipped a single event in the organization. There were two resources, two colleagues supporting him at every juncture. He took part in every event. He was one of the finest human resources of the organization, and these images of the participation were duly captured by AI, though not recommended by the HR managers. So this report went to the head office, and he was referred to America, along with his colleagues who were supporting him, who were aiding him. So this would not have taken place but for the Olivia's image capturing capability. So my first example illustrates how AI is detrimental to HRs. The second example illustrates how AI can aid recognizing the finest resources of the organization, irrespective of the barriers encountered. So these two facets, these two dimensions must be duly considered while redefining HR practices and HR strategies. After all, we're all teachers in commerce, and we are conversant with the fact that when computerization took place way back in 90s, the leftist ideologues outcried that it will take away the jobs. But did it really take away the jobs? No, it has enhanced the jobs, isn't it? Same is the case with AI. AI is not there, nor it is meant to diminish the role of HR managers. Rather, it is there to transform the role of HR managers. Hope you agree with me this statement, isn't it? It's not nowhere there to diminish. It is there to transform the role of HR managers, right? So AI is there to capture your emotional intelligence, correlate the same with machine intelligence. Your natural intelligence, your emotional intelligence should not be set aside on the pretext of artificial intelligence. That notion, that maxim must also be kept in mind while redefining the strategies of HR in the backdrop of artificial intelligence. Of course, you all know better how AI can help in HR management practices, right from resume screening to onboarding of the employees, retention of the employees. I am eager from you. I mean, to listen to you. So, how meticulously you worked out on that. So, how adroitly you chalked out your papers. But I came to know very few things from the literature that I reviewed. So, that I will share with you. Like this IBM holds the pioneering credit of integrating AI with HR practices. They have developed a tool called Watson. So this Watson will not only focus on the quantifiable aspects of employees, but will also see the qualitative attributes of the employees. And it will identify the potential threat of attrition so that the company could negotiate with them, could retain them, and could prevent the attrition of good employees. That is how Watson wrought miracles at IBM. Same is the case with Workday of Amazon, right? Even companies like Walmart are using this Workday AI tool, conferring with their HR practices. This Workday is so flexible that it can be configured with any ERP environment. So this Workday has got a beautiful feature of identifying the non-verbal communications of the recruitees, non-verbal communications of the job applicants, either like your haptics, your chronomics, your proxemics, your kinesics, all the dimensions would be captured by this Workday AI integration HR strategy that I read somewhere in the article. Today I was reading Eenadu paper, HISIA, that is Hyderabad Software Enterprise Association, has recently generated a report that 75% of the BPOs functioning from Hyderabad, Bangalore, Gurgaon, Pune are now making use of agentic AI tools to recruit the employees. So agentic AI cannot also be set aside while redefining your HRM practices. There is one threat in making use of agentic AI. I'll tell one more example from my students. One of my students, because of his neurological problem, he was tingling voice, but he is exceptionally good in finance and accounting. So he applied for job in Bank of America, something related to BPO. Three times his resume was set aside. His resume was rejected three times, despite his exceptional prowess in accounting and finance, because his tingling voice did not enable him to go into the second round. The agentic AI has taken his interview and his tingling voice rejected him. Where is the problem? Where does the problem lie? The HR managers, the prompt engineers did not input this data. The differently able resources with exceptional talent have to be hired. Then such prompting must be with AI. So AI naturally works on the prompting, the data you input. If you poison the data, it will set aside the talented resources like Shabrina, whom I was quoting as a student. Today he is content with a simple job, despite having hands-on exposure in accountancy and finance, he could not enter that company. So empathy is missing. HR managers must tune that empathy with AI tools, especially with agentic AI tools. And you must be very cautious that we don't have any regulatory sandboxes as of now. See, software is self-generated, self-regulated in India. For banking, we have RBI, for telecom, we have PRI, for insurance, we have IRDA. But other than MIT, that's Ministry of Information Technology, we don't have any independent regulatory body for software companies or BPOs. So the question comes to the fore, who should regulate AI? That is your own corporate governance. Your own corporate governance practices must have regulation, isn't it? Otherwise, data poisoning, data leakages, breaching of proprietary information would be the obvious consequences AI will generate and dump into society. I saw few people, few of the apprentices away, they are working as junior SAP consultants. They don't know how to fix the problem. So what they are doing, they are taking the proprietary data of the client, inputting into the outside AI tools, not the AI tools given by their company. So these outside AI tools are called shadow AI tools. They are inputting it and getting the remedy, submitting it to the client. But what is happening in this vicious circular process in this entire rigmarole? They are breaching the data privacy of the client. The moment you are inputting data of the client to outside shadow AI, you are breaching the privacy of the client. Don't you think it's a vicious problem to be fixed by modern HR management strategies? At least I think yes, it has to be fixed. We have another serious problem of data theft. Most of the AI tools offered by the startups in this country at least are from open access libraries, isn't it? At least we from our academics don't depend on the paid AI tools. We take ChatGPT, Copilot, and so on and so forth for getting our work done. Same holds good with startups. They are making use of the open access AI tools and rendering services to their clients. So it will have huge data leakages. We had a problem in 2022, right? The data of 4.5 million customers, that is 45 lakh customers' data, along with their passport numbers, was hacked by someone, some Chinese-based firm. So that would not have taken place but for the AI application. It's a flawed AI application. So all these facets, all these dimensions must be considered by modern HR managers in redefining the modern HRM strategies. AI may disappear tomorrow. See, We are now hearing widely about quantum computing. Today AI is there, tomorrow quantum computing would dominate, and day after tomorrow something else would come to dominate us. But one maxim we should never forget. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. The empathy, the passion, domination of human intelligence over natural intelligence must be the guiding doctrine of HR management strategies. At the very beginning, I was telling you that as a teacher, instantaneously I generated a question paper, internal question paper using AI tool. Council is now ruminating seriously to introduce the concept of AI teachers. But I am asking a question. Can AI teacher give a pat on the shoulder affectionately on my student the way I do in the classroom? Certainly not. Can AI teacher understand the laments made by my government college students coming from social welfare hostels with barely any benefits there, barely any facilities there? AI cannot understand these laments that can be understood only by the natural human resources like you, I, and every one of us. So think on these lines before proposing any formidable solution with respect to redefining the strategies of HR management in the backdrop of AI. At the outset, thank you very much, everyone, for your patient listening. Hope
Oh my God, what an extraordinary speech that has given. Huge thanks, sir. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to listen to you, sir. Now, few instructions for the participant before we begin. All the participants will get maximum 3 minutes, and a warning bell will be given after 2 minutes. I request Ravi sir to take over the session from here.
Thank you, madam. And Suresh. Uh, Actually, I have received 36 papers for this session. Out of that, around 20 paper projects are presented personally here. So even 20 into 3 minutes, 1 hour. Please keep the time in your mind and present yourself. Don't feel another way because you are not giving the full-fledged time. Because whatever the work you have done for writing the paper, maybe you are taking 15, 20 days and write the papers and all these things. But still, even you are studied for 6 months per semester, but you are writing the examination only for 3 hours. So it's the same thing. The rule is applicable here. So even you are prepared for maybe 15 to 20 days for the paper preparation, but you need to present within the 3 minutes. So less than that also it is appreciable. So I invite the first paper presenter, Nikita, student from Villa Mary Degree College. Paper title is the Future Ready Workforce, Upskilling Employees for Sustainable Business in the Era of Artificial Intelligence. Yeah. ID number is 039. ID number 039. The students who are taking the time, please remind them. Please,
Good morning, respected judges, faculty members, and the audience. My name is Nikita Murika. I'm from Redefining Teaching College. Today I'm here to present my research paper on the topic Future Ready Workforce. Employee upskilling for sustainable business in the era of artificial intelligence. Coming to abstract,
पीपीटी का वाला पीपीटी वाले का मैं प्रेजेंट
artificial intelligence
को
is
पीपीटी देना है
changing the work
पीपीटी इधर से चल रहा है क्या आई एम ए प्रेजेंटर सर बट माय नंबर इज 19 or 20
yeah, only 3 minutes time. I think
Where do you share
abstract introduction is not required because
You want me to
everybody
share
has
in the
some
group,
idea
huh?
about the industry. Please go with your
WhatsApp group.
objectives, any methodology are applied, and any the conclusion.
So, the objective of my study is to know the importance of employee upskilling in the era of artificial intelligence. To identify the skills required by the employees in the era of artificial intelligence and AI
Want
skill,
PPT or PDF?
AI skill requirement. And to analyze that the ability and innovation and sustainable business. to know that how continuous learning will impact the efficiency and efficiency for the organization. Methodology. My research follows a descriptive design where data is collected through a structured questionnaire, which was based on 3-point scaling, that is agree, neutral, and disagree. So as there is a time limit,
Anything
I
you want
have
me to write
selected
that number?
four
Participant
important
number.
questions from my exhibits. And these
Paper
are
ID.
the
What is
four.
it? Chandra Deepak. What is the paper ID?
So from my study, I have identified all my findings were that AI is significantly changing the job requirement and AI skills.
Well, iPad.
Employee understood
ఒక్క నిమిషం ఆగాల
learning
చేస్తుంది.
importance has been employee understood the importance of continuous learning and digital skills. Organize which prioritize training programs will have are more adaptable for the change.
241 is
So
help
conclusion is that the
Fine, brother.
artificial intelligence comes with opportunity and challenges. Organizations which adapt the employee training will enhance in more efficiency, and the employee should also be ready for the new skill or new technology. Apart from this, employees should also be trained on ESG strategies, so that which supports the business sustainable practices. Organize which prioritize employee continuous learning will be ready for future
హ్యాండిల్స్ అండి 5
AI
minutes వస్తుంది ఈ పేపర్స్
Thank you for
జాగ్రత్త
providing all of this opportunity.
Yeah, thank you. Who are the respondents? Party respondents from any specific organization or some responses from the party people, right?
Yeah, that are from the organization.
మీరు ఆన్లైన్ ఉంది కదా మీకు వచ్చేసి
Okay. Right. Next participant is Bhushan Behra, ID number 087.
241 పేపర్.
Research scholar from Sivasivani Institute of Management. Behind the algorithms, building ethical, responsible, and bias-free AI in HR. Is he available? Okay, next participant, Bhargava Sharma. Okay. Paper ID is 103. That is from Bangalore University. Okay, yeah. Ganesh Pandit, right? Ganesh Pandit. Integrating sustainability and artificial intelligence into human resource practices for future-ready BPM organizations.
Good morning. Good morning to Mr. Kumar and Suresh sir and respected dignitaries and also the students who are going to be the future citizens of India. Here today I am going to present on a subject called integrating sustainability and artificial intelligence in HR practices for the BPM companies to be future ready. I want to talk two things here. One about sustainability and another on artificial intelligence. Before that, I would like to thank Bhadrakar College for giving me the opportunity to work on this paper and also present today in this auditorium. And also, I would like to give special thanks to Dr. Madhav Sharma, who gave a lead to me for this conference and also guided to work on the paper. Yeah, here I see many of the seats occupied by students. I think it is very important to know the term sustainability. As Ravi Kumar sir has explained about the development and sustainability development, I would like to add a definition of sustainability. Sustainability is the ability to meet the needs on environmental, social, and the, the other aspects of the governance, ESG basically, or the economic growth, without compromising the needs of the future generation. I think I might need additional 2-3 minutes. Um, because I come from industry, I just want to share some of the experience to the students. Um, this is sustainability, and when we talk about artificial intelligence, we all might be knowing about intelligence. We all know. We always talk, one student is intelligent, another might be somewhat intelligent, right? When we say artificial intelligence, it is a branch of computer science or a specialty of computer science which is creating another system, replacing or helping the current generation towards replacing human intelligence. The artificial intelligence, like Suresh sir said, it may be a boon or a bad. It all depends on how best we use the artificial intelligence to better our life and also keep in mind of the sustainability. When we say artificial intelligence, we might have given all access to our phone. Artificial intelligence is not new. Right? It may be centuries old concept. But artificial intelligence has gained a big momentum in the recent years. I would say all this because of the data gathering that happened by the big giants in the world. They have gathered, now they are showing. See, in everyday's life, when we people who purchase products sitting at home, sitting on the chair, they buy it. Whenever they want to buy it again, the mobile itself will prompt you. So that is nothing but artificial intelligence, right? I just wanted to make you all know the difference between sustainability and artificial intelligence. Now, this is presented by me and co-authored by Dr. Bhargav Sharma. You can see the green aspect and also the human face working towards human resource practices of a company. Yeah, we can move on. No. Yeah, now the current generation, we are in the progress of twin transition. When we say twin transition, it is the digital intelligent disruption is happening. At the same time, conscious of environment sustainability is also picking up. Now, when we see a BPM industry in India, the revenue growth has happened around 32.5 billion, and 1.2 million employees are working for BPM industry. BPM industry stands for Business Process Management or Business Process Outsourcing Companies. And BPM industry, around 8% of the GDP it holds, and 37% of the global outsourcing market. Now, I would like to give you the challenge of the BPM industry. There is a shift from labor cost arbitrage. In the earlier days, the most of the outsourcing would have happened for the cost reduction aspect. But now the expectation front lines have increased enormously, and their expectation is to move from cost to how are you going to help us, and it's based on the outcome. And there is a mounting pressure from customer expectation. Similarly, we find disruptive technology, and each company will have to compete against the similar companies or from the startups. And also companies are faced by skill shortage and fierce competition on talent. And most of you are sitting here belongs to Gen Z. the expectation of Gen Z is totally different from the people who are prior to the prior generation. When we look at the current demographic dividend of India is around, the median is around 28 years age. That means working class increased. Around 65% of the population is working group in India. The, because of the Gen Z who is dominating the workforce, that is specifically in BPM industry, the companies are also challenged by the expectation of the Gen Z workforce. They expect transparency, they expect more work-life balance, their life is too fast, and they also expect ethical, mental health and well-being, sustainability, commitments and ethics from the organization. So all these are really pressurizing the BPM industry. It is not that the expectations are same, they need to improve year on year with certain growth, but they are challenged by many and circular, I would say. In addition to that, they are also challenged by global warming. Now, most of the companies are expected to work on sustainability, disclose their sustainability practices in public. Yeah. Yeah. My research scope and contribution is around the practices of two leading companies in India, in BPM industry or IT industry, TCS and Infosys. Why I have chosen those two companies because they are working in the sustainability for more than 2 decades. And they are in the helm of the improvements and in the artificial intelligence era. And they are also challenged by the artificial intelligence. Many of you are aware how the share market has put these companies down in the recent years because of artificial intelligence. Yeah, research approach, yeah, I use the descriptive exploratory analysis and the key data source that I have used is the company's annual reports, the ESG reports, and peer reviewed articles. Yeah. And when we look at sustainability practices, how HR practices are aligned to SDGs. As you know, SDGs are formulated in 2015 in Paris Agreement, and most of the companies are expected to align their practices to the Sustainable Development Goals. There are around 17 Sustainable Development Goals, right? And even in the traditional aspects of HR, many were aligned to SDGs, but it was more restricted to CSR activities because CSR activity is a mandate from 2012 onwards for most of the companies who are public. Their 2% of their profit is expected to be spent on CSR. Now, even Suresh sir explained how artificial intelligence has crept into HR practices to improvise their efficiency. Typically, HR try to life cycle is shown in a circular manner, but I have not shown in a circular manner. I wanted to show the life cycle. See, typically a person or a candidate will enter or get introduced to the company through a talent acquisition process and also onboarding. And once the candidate is inside the organization, he or she has to perform and grow in the organization. For that, there is a learning and development, there is a performance management, there is employee engagement activities, and also retention and career growth. And exit management, when they decide to leave the organization and join another company, that is called exit management. Now, throughout this cycle, there is an employee experience that comes into picture. Now, the organization, the companies, even to recruit a person, it has a cost. Even a person, when a person exits the organization, it also acts as the cost of the organization or cost of people. That's why we call as cost of onboarding or a cost of attrition. Now, to improvise the system, the companies have introduced artificial intelligence. In the past, or in the even now, we are all dependent on human decisions. Human decisions again varies from person to person, experience to experience. One person might have a greater experience, he might have challenged by many circumstances, but the other person may not have challenged by such circumstances. So decision may vary. Now, using the artificial intelligence with the data synthesis, we can have formed of decisions. Are we going to leave the decision to artificial intelligence? That's the question. I think Suresh sir very well articulated how sometimes it is dangerous just by using the artificial intelligence. I'll take another 2 minutes for questions. I just want to give one, even when I was creating this presentation, sometimes I felt that I should use the AI, and I have one or two slides, I use the Copilot. But instead of thinking that, I thought that in 1 hour I could complete, but it took longer. And also, there were many errors. There were many errors. We can't be just dependent. That means human interference, even in AI era, has to be there for some more time. We cannot be just blindly go by AI output. The human presence is required for, in my view, at least for next 10 years. It's just in the learning phase, I would say. Yeah. These things I'm not going to speak because I believe that many of the members who are going to present might talk about some of these tools. Yeah, specific to TCS, they are in 50 countries, 607,000 employees, and 255,000 crores is their revenue. And they have, as per their 24-25 annual report, 100,000 AI workforce they have. Kara is one of the tools that they use, managing up to 650 queries per day. That means they are also satisfied. In their report, annual report, they have clearly stated that last 12 months attrition has come down to 13.3% because of the AI usage. And TCS provides their platform, which is providing AI support throughout the employee life cycle. Infosys also present in 59 countries, similar with half of TCS revenue. But they follow humanized workplace experience for AI first enterprise. They believe even the facilities that they use is a sustainable building. Even the workspace is also sustainable workspace. AI should work together to make a better environment. They use Infinity and Navi, and they use for JD, job description creation, for training, even for employee queries. Every aspect of human employee engagement is yeah. This is right, but this provides the benefit of the sustainable practices of which are using AI. Fast tracks sourcing, screening, schedule interviews, and quality of hire will improve. The cost of hire also is going to improve. And most of these companies use predictive analysis for even at the time of hiring. If a person is, when they are hiring, if a person is staying long distance from the company, there is a higher chance of person leaving. Or if the person is overeducated, then chance of person moving out. So these based on the employees, the potential candidate data, even I had worked with a small team to predict whether person is going to sticky for an organization for at least for 2 years or 3 years. Similarly, Suresh sir alluded on the uh, predicting the employee exit. We call it as an early warning system. So depending on the employee's behavior, they were all monitored by the person. Now this thing is captured through the AI from the personal data of the employee. So it predicts when the person can leave, and HR team as a human being will get involved, talk to them, and try to retain them. That means the retention has improved and attrition has reduced. Yeah. This is about how economic sustainability, social
That is
sustainability,
please
organization sustainability is
try to conclude because many next session speakers are also ready.
This is through the responsible AI policy, human AI approach, data quality governance, how the benefits of AI in recruitment helps, and what are the challenges and HR priorities. Suresh sir has already given those aspects. With that, I'm concluding. Yeah, I've concluded. Thank you so much for giving me a little more time. Sorry to call you.
Yeah, thank you, Ganesh sir, for your practical experience into this academic. So next participant is 120. ID number is 120. Divya and Saujanya, Assistant Professor, Guru Nanak Institutions. Machine learning in recruitment, enhancing talent identification, selection, accuracy in small and medium IT firms.
We have highest respect for the work you have done. We also got great alacrity to listen to you, but kindly keep the constraints imposed by the organizers. They have to manage the next schedule, next session either. So kindly keep the time constraint in mind before you present. Okay, thank you.
Good morning to everyone. My name is Redefining. I am from Guru Institution of Technology. My objectives are to study the role of machine learning in recruitment, to examine its effect on talent acquisition outcomes, methodology, research design, descriptive and analytic. I use sampling HR professionals and recruitment. Sampling techniques I use convincing sampling. Tools I use questionnaire. Statistical tools, correlation, regression, reliability test. My conclusion is machine learning improves recruitment efficiency and accuracy, helps in better talent identification and decision making, reduces time, cost, and human bias in hiring. Machine learning gives organization and competitive advantage. Machine learning is the future of recruitment. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Divya. So I appreciate your understanding the concerns. Next is 126. Seenu, Meghana, and Jadhav. They are from Bhavan Vivekananda College of Science. Collaborate to innovate, unveiling human AI synergy in modern HR.
Good morning, dignitaries and all present here. We are representing Mount Vivekananda College, and it's a great opportunity for us. Actually, this is similar to Ganesh sir's presentation. I think the maximum job done is done by Ganesh sir. I'm giving the mic to my students. They will take over. Thank you.
Good morning, dignitaries and everyone present here. I am Priyanka from Bhavan Vivekananda College, and we are here to present our paper Innovate and Collaborate, and within the human AI synergy in modern HR. Today, one question quietly lingers in every workplace: Is AI a threat or a powerful partner? And our answer is simple. It is not man versus machine. It is man with machine. Since we have limited time and we all are familiar with what AI and HRM are, we'll directly focus on how the collaboration between human and AI is transforming workplace. This partnership is leading to faster decision making, higher efficiency, and ultimately a smarter workplace. Our objectives mainly focus on four areas: the role of AI in HR, human AI collaboration, its impact on the workforce, and public perception. To understand this, we used a descriptive research design. We collected the data through survey and also analyzed case studies of companies like TCS, Infosys, and HCL Tech.
Before AI, HR has faced many challenges like slow recruitment process, lack of data-driven decisions, and heavy workload on HR professionals. These limitations made efficiency difficult. Coming to the case studies, with the introduction of AI, companies have seen significant improvements. In TCS, the AI tools used are Chroma and Ion. In Infosys, they have used Oracle HCM and Lex, and in HCL Tech, they have used connections. In TCS, AI helped in better decision making. Infosys used AI for employment skill development and HCL for improvement in productivity. AI tools like talent analytics and performance tracking are now transforming HR into smarter and faster systems. Coming to the survey and hypothesis, our survey results of with which 70 respondents strongly support the alternative hypothesis that AI in HR improves efficiency and enhances decision making. This shows that AI is not replacing humans but strengthening their capabilities. Despite its many advantages, AI also comes with few challenges like data privacy risks, lack of human judgment, resistance to change, and skill gaps.
However, these can be managed through strong policies combining human and AI decisions, proper training, and skill development programs. So, overall, with the right approach, AI can be effectively handled. I conclude, as HR provides a human touch, AI provides intelligence, and together they create growth, efficiency, and innovation. The future of HRM lies in human AI collaboration. So, instead of asking, will AI replace humans? We should ask how humans and AI can work better together. Thank you.
So thank you for your presentation. Next is 129. Josna. She is from Assistant Professor, Dhanvantari Institute of Management Sciences, building a sustainable organizational culture in the digital era.
Good morning, dignitaries, on the dais and off the dais, dear students and my fellow participants. I'm Josna, representing Dharmata Institute of Management Sciences and an assistant professor. My topic is, my research paper is an integrative framework for strategic and human-centric transformation. So I will be very simple. What is sustainable culture when it comes to AI and human-centric transformation? Organizations are becoming digital, but their culture is not evolving at the same time. Digital transformation is not just about technology, it is about people, values, ethics, and adaptability. So, my paper tries to answer the factors that make an organization culturally sustainable in the digital era. Sustainable culture means stable, adaptive, ethical, and human centric. The objectives of my study are to measure the impact of digital leadership on sustainable organizational culture, to examine differences in sustainability perception across demographic groups, to validate underlying culture dimensions using factor analysis, and to develop a statistically supported sustainability framework. And the conceptual framework is, the study proposes 4 independent variables influencing sustainable organizational culture, both independent and dependent variables. Next, the research design is very simple. It is a convincing methodology where it matters both descriptive and analytical, and it focuses on reliability, and also I have made some research using questionnaires. Next. Next. The key findings are digital leadership strongly predicts sustainable culture, ethical governance improves trust, digital competence supports innovation, sustainable culture requires leadership, ethics and adaptability, and the implications we can do is digital ethics training, leadership development programs, AI governance. With this, I would like to conclude that digital transformation is successful only when supported by human-centric, ethical, and adaptive culture. Thank you.
So thank you, Vishnu. Next is 157. A. Neelavati, Pavitra, and Yogita. They're from Bhavans Vivekananda College. A. Applications and recruitment, performance management, and talent development.
Good morning, everyone, the guest and the audience. I'm Mrs. K. Neelavati, Assistant Professor, Bhavans Vivekananda College. As you know, this is our topic, artificial intelligence. I'm not repeating because of the time concerns, and I want to give time for my first year students who are just learning participation here. Out of our study, we found out that this AI has completely rolled and reviewed by telling that there are 6 companies like IBM, Amazon, and four more companies. We'll also tell you about it, where recruitment is done around 70 to 90% increase, and talent management 40% to 60% is an increase, and performance management 30 to 40%. This is the increase, and these companies are bringing a lot of transformation in the entire recruitment policies. I did this next to.
Now talking about the key applications of AI in recruitment, we have resume screening, chatbots for candidate interaction, predictive hiring, and video interview analysis. So here we have an example of Unilever company. So the organizations are using of AI tools of 40%, and the Unilever reduced hiring time from 4 months to 4 weeks by cutting down the cost by 30%. Here we can see the graph comparing the before and after of AI. Now moving on to performance management. Here are the key applications. Companies are using of 34% of AI tools, and IBM has reduced its HR cost by 40%. Now I would like to give over to Yoga.
Thank you, Pavitra. Now let's talk about talent development. Around 30 to 35% organization use AI in this area. For example, IBM use AI-based system learning to improve employee skills and career. Now, our finding shows that AI improves recruitment efficiency by reducing high time 50% and cost 30%. Overall, this organization has strong competitive advantage. First one, efficiency. Second one, accuracy. Third one, scalability. Now coming to the challenges, AI may lead to data privacy concern and high implementation. In conclusion, AI is no longer just a technological tool, it is a strategic necessity for building future-ready workforce. Thank you everyone. Have a good day.
So thank you for the presentation. Next, serial number 241. Chandra Deepak Vijay Kumar. They are from St. Vincent Postgraduate College, Stanley College of Engineering.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Jerry. I will, till it starts, I will tell my outlook. The paper is regarding a consumption outlook, how the technology of AI getting integrated with the workforce management. This is this prepared with AI only, as an AI things. So I feel a lot of people gives numbers and everything, but I feel conceptually AI is still evolving. So those numbers are not facts. So I believe we are still at the conception level. So I'll discuss at the conception level how the AI is going to change the pattern of work. That's very important. So let's okay. See what is going to happen. Industry 4 is more of mission driven. Industry 5 with the driven of human resource collaboration. So many people said positive things about human has to be integrated with the missionary and everything. But I will tell you one thing. If you want to get integrated, you should have capacity. That is the core sector. Do we really have capacity to drive the machine which is running like hell? That capacity is very important. So that is very important. So this topic is related to see that whether we can develop that capacity to handle the machine. See, handling machine is not a joke. First of all, you should have. I would like to tell the recent developments in the education sector also. We have removed now 10th class exam, 11th class exam. So where do you have a benchmarks to assess ourselves? Now AI is driven. So that is the core thing. So see, when AI comes, there is no stagnation. It's running show. So you need to match the pace. You need to see your capacity matching to the requirement. So you have a comfort of learning at your leisure. But then at the same time, you are competing with other people who are also learning in similar time. So benchmark changes. So how many? So I have tried to see how the individual capacity gets increased. So this is all the way it happens. See, I don't want to repeat the same old story. So the concept I told you, integration and LLM making people capacity enhanced. So I've said that whether you use LLM or anything, the basic concept has to be there, like Bloom's taxonomy. The concept of Bloom's taxonomy is there, should be there for evaluating the LLM itself also. Because when you put some new things, the concepts will not change, fundamentals will not change. So that is what I said. So fundamentals has to be there in the LLM. Fine, application. Next one. So in the same way, real-time adaptive feedback will happen. So the capacity is also real-time enhancement. So this is another model which I said it has to be said when you develop LLM. That is analyze. So that is these are the models. So all these things, what I'm trying to say is that LLM is a tool to enhance ourselves. So software is an enabler. It is one thing we should understand. Software should not drive, we should drive software. So many people are saying, but our capacity should be there to drive. So for that, the next revolution is LLM will drive your capacity building. That is the core concept which I want to bring into the picture. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, 256, Supraja and Saujanya. They are from Guru Nanak Institutions Technical Campus. Next one is 050. Be ready. Vijaya Devi, Sudiksha, Satvika. Be ready for next one.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Sundara. With my mentor, P. Saujanya ma'am, Assistant Professor, I am honored to present our research title, Digital HR Transformation, AI-powered talented development strategies. The research aim is how the AI is used in talent development and employment improvement. The main objective was to understand how AI tools like skills gap analysis, personal training, predictive analytics, and performance management contribute to employee growth and organizational structure. The research methodology is study uses a quantitative methods with primary data from 210 responded using a structured questionnaires and critical statements. And the statistic tools like statistical statistics, correlation, and regression analysis were used to build SPSS for accurate results. And the study shows that artificial intelligence has a strong positive impact on talent development. AI helps identify skills gaps, provide personalized trainings, and improves employee performance. Predictive analytics supports better workforce planning while performance management system ensure fair evaluation. In conclusion, AI is a powerful tool that enhances HR efficiency and support contribute training and development approach. Organizations must adopt a human-centric approach to ensure ethical uses, transparency, and employee trust. Overall, the study emphasized that the successful integration of AI in HR can lead to better talent development and long-term organizational growth. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. And available 050. Vijaya Devi, Sudiksha, Satvika. Yes. And be ready next presenter 139 and Lakshmi and Varshita.
Good morning, everyone present here. I'm Sudiksha, and this is Satka from PPA. So today, as everyone know, AI is a technology that helps us to work faster and make better decisions. And coming to objectives, the main objective of our study is to understand how AI is used in human resource management. And we also aim to study that how AI helps in recruitment by making hiring faster and making that process easier. And another objective is to understand how AI improves performance management by giving accurate feedback. Lastly, we study how AI helps employees develop skills by identifying gaps and suggesting training. And coming to methodology, for this study, we use secondary data. That means we did not collect data ourselves, but we used information from research articles, journals, and trusted websites. And
Friends, Anwar will continue. So coming to data analysis, we have used statistical tools like bar graph and table representation to explain the analysis on growth of using AI in HRM. Our study shows that AI is improving HRM in many ways. In recruitment, tools like HireU helps in screening systems, screening resumes, and conducting video conferences, which makes the hiring process faster. In performance management, platforms like Lattice help track employee performance and provide feedback. In talent development, platforms like Coursera offer training programs and help employees improve their skills. Also, AI chatbots are also used to communicate with candidates and answer their queries. Overall, AI reduces manual work, saves time, and improves efficiency in organizations. Coming to the conclusion, in conclusion, AI is playing an important role in HRM. It helps make recruitment faster, supports employee development, and improves performance evaluation. At the same time, there are some challenges like privacy issues, cost, and possible bias. So AI should be used carefully with proper guidelines. Overall, AI is making HR more efficient and will continue in future. Thank you.
Thank you, Suresh and Sartika. Next, 139. Next, 065, Chandrakala. Be ready.
Good morning, everyone. I am Varshita from Madhukar College of Commerce and Arts, and today I am presenting my topic on the role of AI and artificial intelligence and HRM in advancing circular economy. Mainly, circular economy is a sustainable system that focuses on reducing the waste, reusing resources, and recycling materials. It replaces the traditional take, make, dispose model with a more effective and efficient approach. This concept has become the most important due to rising pollution, climatic changes, and depletion of natural resources. Uh, Coming to the main objective is to understand the concept of circular economy, to analyze the role of artificial intelligence in sustainability, to examine how HRM contributes to sustainable practices like green skills and like training the employees in the organization, to study the combined impact of both artificial intelligence and HRM. Coming to research methodology, the study is based on secondary data. Data has been collected from journals, research papers, articles, and online sources. It is a descriptive research method which is used to analyze the information. Coming to analysis, the analysis shows that technology alone is not enough for sustainability. Human involvement is equally important for successful implementation. Organizations that invest in both areas like HRM and AI will achieve like long-term benefits. In conclusion, AI and HRM plays a crucial and complementary role in advancing circular economy. Their integration supports sustainable development and efficient resource management. By concluding, I want to say that sustainability is not just a choice, it is a basic necessity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The next, 65, Chandrakala. Next, 087.
Good morning. My name is Chandrakala, faculty in Commerce, Patruka Junior College, working at Patruka Junior College. Today my topic is intelligence, ethics, and the human factors navigating AI-driven transformation in the modern workspace. From, from automation to the augmentation, we have the shift AI in recruitment has evolved from resume filtering to the autonomous agents conducting natural language talent discovered across networks. The the challenges. Candidates use AI to optimize applications, creating an arms race. Organization development, authenticity, protocols to verify genuine human capability. Next, we have performance management, continuous signals. One is real-time data, skill autology, hyper-personalization, synthesizing signals from Slack, uh, GitHubs and Teams conversations, dynamic map of competencies and learning pathways, learning interventions tailored to individual development moments, the ethics of the intelligence, transparency, human oversight, data sovereignty. Next, sustainable culture and green HR, digital carbon footprint, cognitive load monitoring. Next, human AI collaboration, contextual judgment, reading situations in full social and ethical complexities, empathy, prompt. Lastly, we have the skills of the future, technology fluency, cognitive skills and social skills, cultural debts, the hidden cost, automation, cultural debt and impact, building the sustainable future, trust in evaluation, planetary trust and human connections. Lastly, human agents remains irreplaceable. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Sumita. Next, 087. Bhushan Behra is a research scholar from Swiswani Institute of Management.
Good morning, everyone. Thanks for giving me this opportunity to present my paper here. Actually, my paper is beyond the algorithm. So, building a ethical, responsible, and biased AI in HR, right? So, data already suggests that penetration of AI has already happened in the HR sector. So, all the data visible here, 80% of employees have already automated screening systems for the candidate profiling, right? And why they are adopting HRM AI is because they think that it is efficient, objective, and data-driven decisions you can take. So, like example is Unilever, which has already manifested that it has 50,000 hours of work was saved through AI, and over $1 billion of money was also saved. So the reality is risk of automating discrimination. So AI is what it basically whatever you make it out of it. So whatever data you feed, that data is reflecting on your AI. So the three sources of algorithmic bias when it comes to AI is training data bias, specification bias, and interaction bias. Training data bias is basically whatever data you are feeding, there is already some bias in it present. So specification bias is certain attributes are suppose males are attributed for masculinity and females are for feminine. So those specific things will come in specification bias. Interaction bias is basically unequal treatment of identical inputs across groups. So what is the way forward is India's AI governance framework, which was held in February 16 to 20, 2026. It was held in Delhi, which is Global Indian AI Summit. The seven sutras were mentioned here, like trust, people first, innovation over restraint, fairness, fairness and equity, accountability, understandable by design, and resilience and sustainability. Right. So other frameworks which will be taken from the world over is EU AI Act, which was done in 2024 and 2025 started implemented in 2026 is right. So next frameworks and next AI framework. So objectives are identifying sources of algorithmic bias and examining Indian and global regulatory frameworks. Then propose governance and policies. So what these are the research questions. The findings are these. There are still a lot of work to be done here, and key recommendations are HRM have to be ethical architects of the AI systems, and grievance systems have to be in place, and environment. These all come from the environment, invisibility, and technology legitimacy. So conclusion is ethical HR people have to be ethical architects. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Bhushan. another 8 teams are ready to present, but we are giving due to lack of time. We are giving only 2. Out of these 8, serial number 140, 143, 145, 165, 168, 179, 182, 249. Anybody voluntarily come or interested, more interested to present, you can come voluntarily. Otherwise, we can randomly any 2 presenters. Last 2 presenters. If they are willing, anybody is interested, more interested to present, you can come. Your serial number? 182. Yeah, right. Ramakrishna and Santoshni. AI board innovation as a source of competitive advantage. 143. Okay. Be ready for that. Because sometimes you have to sacrifice to guess.
Good morning, dignitaries and all the members present here. I am Dua Santoshni. Today I am here to present my paper on AI-powered innovation as a source of competitive advantage. So coming upon to the objectives of my study are Objectives of my study are to examine the role of AI in driving innovation, to analyze how AI improves efficiency and productivity, and to evaluate its impact on competitive advantage, and to identify the challenges in AI adoption. Coming on to the research methodology I have used is primary data. Primary data is collected from a structured questionnaire, and secondary data is collected from the journals and the research articles. And the analysis tools which I have used is ANOVA and chi-square. And the major key findings which I have found in my study is AI enhances innovation, efficiency, competitive advantage, while demographic factors like age, gender influence perception. It also identified key challenges such as cost, skill gaps, and data privacy issues. And coming upon to the conclusion, artificial intelligence plays a major role in helping organizations gain a competitive advantage by improving decision making and by delivering personalized customer experiences. However, despite its benefits, we are also having few challenges that are data privacy and security concerns and many, etc. So therefore, to fully utilize AI potential, companies must focus not only on technology adaptation, but also on employee training, ethical practices, and effective strategies. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Santoshni. Next, Lavanya Girishan last year.
Serial number?
Good morning, everyone. I'm Lasya Bogaraju. She is Bandigirisha. Today we are presenting a HRM paper. The topic is AI and ethics in HRM, balancing innovations and fairness. Artificial intelligence is rapidly changing the human resources management works. It is helping in recruitment. It is managing employment. It is managing employment benefits and also many more. Today, the objectives of this topic are to determine the role of to determine the role and usage of artificial intelligence in human resource management, to determine the ethical challenges and bias-related issues in the artificial intelligence based on human resource functions such as recruitment and employment assessment, to analyze how organizations can ensure fairness in artificial intelligence based on HRM management and functions.
Now, when we talk about the research methodology, this study is based on two methods, that is primary data and secondary data. Primary data is to the questionnaire and the secondary data is through the previous research papers. So there are also some research gaps which were identified. Like where most of the studies were theoretical and less attention was given to the performance evaluation, employee monitoring. And also there was a limited research on how organizations in developing countries implement ethical AI practices.
So now when we come to the analysis and interpretation part, AI is widely used in HR, especially in part of resume screening and recruitment. That is around 50% of our responses. And also it is used in training, performance evaluation and chatbots. This show that AI is becoming a regular part of HR activities. And also when we talk about efficiency, around 70% of responses agree that AI improves efficiency and 85% agree that it helps in decision making. Now when we come to the conclusion part, AI is definitely improving HR processes by making it faster and more efficient. But at the same time, it brings challenges like bias, lack of transparency, privacy issues, and over-dependence on technology. So organizations must be very careful while using this AI, and they should ensure fairness, transparency, accountability, and proper data protection. Human intervention is important when making decision making. So only when technology and ethics is balanced properly, AI can be used successfully in HR without creating negative impact on employees. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Girish and Lata. So now we are concluding the session. So I appreciate all the paper presenters for your efforts and innovative thinking. So in this session, particularly the many research scholars and the students, and they have presented well, and they developed a very good concept and they presented well. So give a big applause to all the students who have presented their papers in this session. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir. I thank all the presenters for their insightful and well-researched contributions. Now I request Veena ma'am, Associate Professor of Management, to kindly present the report of the session. Good morning. Technical session 3 was on human resource management in the era of sustainability and artificial intelligence. Chair of the session, Professor J. Ravikumar sir, uh, addressed the gathering and spoke on the importance of sustainable practices for today and for future generations. Sir also highlighted the need of technology and its adaptability among the present students and stressed that students must put effort in enhancing their skill sets to be job ready or industry ready. Next is our keynote address. The keynote speaker, Dr. N. Suresh Naidu sir, Head Department of Commerce, GDC Ibrahimapatnam, highlighted the significance of seminar theme and discussed the role of AI in teaching. Sir emphasized the need of redefining HR strategies in the present tech era, sharing real-time examples. Sir also noted that while AI is crucial, it can be detrimental to HR if not managed properly. He stressed that AI application is vital, but decision-making process should remain with the people. Also pointed out, agentic AI can lead to empathic issues and highlighted concerns about data privacy with modern HR management practices. He noted that employee monitoring tools and shadow AI tools can pose significant threats to data security. We have received total 37 papers in this theme, out of which 90 papers were presented. The research paper presentations on redefining human resource management in the era of sustainability and artificial intelligence were highly insightful and thought-provoking. The discussions provided valuable perspectives on the evolving role of HR in integrating sustainable practices with advanced technological innovations. The presentations effectively highlighted how artificial intelligence is shaping key HR functions such as recruitment, employee engagement, performance management, and decision-making process. At the same time, they emphasize the importance of maintaining ethical standards, transparency, and human-centered approach in the adoption of AI-driven solutions. Now, I would like to mention the delegate from Bangalore, Mr. Ganesh Pandit sir, Senior Vice President Saturity Limited, who has visited here for presenting his research work. The presentations were acknowledged by our chair, and sir appreciated all the research papers and encouraged the students' contributions. A key takeaway from the session was growing need for organizations to balance
technological advancement with sustainability by focusing on employee well-being, continuous learning and long-term organizational development. The emphasis on reskilling and upskilling in response to AI-driven changes was particularly relevant. Overall, the session offered a comprehensive, outstanding of how AI practices are being redefined in today's dynamic environment, encouraging a more strategic, ethical, and sustainable approach to workforce management. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I request Professor Ravi Kumar sir to kindly take over.
Yeah, very good morning. It is in addition to the seminar, just there is a small announcement. So, being a General Secretary of Telangana Commerce Association and also the Joint Secretary of Indian Commerce Association, we have established the Telangana Commerce Association in the year 2016, reached in the 2017. We have the practice to organize the Prerana for state level BCom students, a competition for all the BCom students at the total Telangana state. And importantly, we are conducting every year there is an annual conference. This year also we are conducting in Factory University in the month of June. And very importantly, the first Prerana program was organized by the Badurka College. And this year, first annual conference also in the Badurka College. And this year, again the Prerana program for all the BCom students. There are two stages are there in this. One is the prelims at the university level, because all the 6 universities in Telangana are traditional universities. At first, they conduct the events at state level, university level. From the top 2 teams from each event, they are sending to the final at the state level. So in this year, in the 2nd April, we are conducting the prelims at university level. Our Usmania city level, we are conducting at IMC. So I request all the students be participate in all the events at IMC, and those who selected top 2 teams in the IMC, they are going to send for the final, which is going to be held at Avinash College in the Secunderabad branch on 7th April. The main program is on 7th April. So I request all the teachers and the students, please take initiative to send the students, and all the students should be participate in this program. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your humble words. We are indeed honored to be associated with you, sir. With this, we move on to the felicitation ceremony. May I request our Vice Principal, sir, Dr. P. Venkataya, and Mitesh Baratia, sir, along with convener Dr. Sriram, sir, and Ms. A. Sunita ma'am to kindly come up on the dais and felicitate our chairperson, Professor J. Ravi Kumar, sir.
Not available.
Sir, please accept our heartfelt gratitude. Thank you, sir. I now request Dr. N. Sir to please come forward and accept our gratitude.
Thank you, Badrika, for your presence.
We are indeed lucky, sir, to have you here. Thank you for your time.
So kind of you.
Thank you, everyone. Let us have a short tea break for the next 10 minutes and we will reassemble here for the technical session 4 by 12:15 sharp. Thank you.
మీరు కూడా మా గర్ల్స్ మాట్లాడుతున్నారు ప్రజెంట్ చేస్తున్నప్పుడు మాట్లాడుతున్నప్పుడు మీరు మాట్లాడుతున్నారు అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తున్నారు సైలెంట్ ఉండాలి క్లాప్స్ కూడా ఉంటుంది ఫోన్లో లేదా మాట్లాడుకోవాలి డిస్ప్లే మెయింటైన్ చేయండి అక్కడ ఎవరు మాట్లాడినప్పుడు ఓకే మాట్లాడుకోవచ్చు ప్రజెంట్ చేస్తుంటారు లేకపోతే టెస్ట్ మాట్లాడుతుంటారు మీరు మీరే మాట్లాడుతుంటారు
On video.
చూసుకొని మీరు పెట్టుకోవాలి ఎందుకంటే ఇది ఎగ్జాక్ట్గా నేను చెప్పాను కాబట్టి టైం థ్యాంక్స్ అండి సార్ ఎనీ ప్రాబ్లమ్
మాట్లాడుతున్నారు అదే పెద్ద ఏం లేదు కానీ కొద్దిగా
సార్ అబ్బాయి
నీళ్ళు ఎక్కువ నీళ్ళు చదువుతున్నా ఎన్సీసీ వాళ్ళు
వద్దు సార్ నెక్స్ట్ టైం ఏం రిపీట్
నిన్నటి నుంచి అంతే ఉంది
ఇప్పుడు నెక్స్ట్ సెషన్ నుంచి లాస్ట్
అలాగే మైనస్ సార్కి చెప్పాను ఎన్సీసీ వాళ్ళు ఉన్నారు చేస్తున్నారు కానీ సరే వాళ్ళు ఫోటోలు కానీ వీడియో కానీ తీసుకుంటున్నారు తీసినప్పుడు ఈ సెషన్ కూడా అట్లనే ఉండాలనుకో సి సెషన్ సిక్స్ అయితే డిసిప్లిన్ కదా అందరూ కాదు రిపీటెడ్గా చేస్తున్నారు నేను చెప్పాను ఏ సెక్షన్
వాష్రూమ్కి ఎవరైనా వెళ్ళిరా వెళ్ళలే ఎవరు వెళ్ళలే వెళ్ళాలంటే వెళ్ళరా ఇద్దరు ఉండి
So for PPT, I have shared in group. Where is it? PPT I have shared in group actually.
Online percentage.
No, no. For session 4 offline I have shared it.
For session 4.
Yeah, offline.
HR or IT?
IT.
Number?
235.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll start from 29.
No, randomly.
Randomly, okay. Actually, I needed some time if it can be like where is the list?
Maximum 3 minutes.
3 minutes it is. Okay.
If you want some more time, please ask.
Okay, but on the stage here.
Yeah.
Okay. Or it's like other professor, Madhvi ma'am is there. I know her. So
Yeah,
I can speak with her.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
honored to introduce Professor K. Srinivasan, a distinguished academician and administrator as a chairperson for today's technical session 4. Sir is Professor, Department of Commerce and a Vice Principal in University College of Commerce and Business Management in Swarna University. With 22 years of teaching experience, he has held various advanced administrative roles, including Principal, KGR Institute of Technology and Management, and Additional Controller of Examinations in Swarna University. A prolific author, Professor Srinivas has written 7 books on topics like mergers and acquisitions, strategic management accounting, and financial accounting. He has guided 10 PhDs and has published 45 research papers in reputed journals. Professor Srinivas has taught various subjects including financial management and security analysis. He is a lifelong member of Indian Commerce Association and Indian Accounting Association. We are privileged to have Sir here as a chairperson for Technical Sessions 4. Sir, we humbly request you to join and guide our deliberations.
Good afternoon to one and all. Respected keynote speaker, Dr. K. Srinivasrao garu from Kukatpalli Government Degree College, and my friend Dr. Buchaya. Today is one more guest for this session, and your college, Dr. Sriram garu, Sriram Reddy. So, and Vice Principal Venkataya garu, a Principal, and Janaka Ramulu sir. So other faculty members also. So already I interact with your faculty and your participants and students. Good afternoon to one and all once again. It's my great privilege and honor to chair this technical session for information technology in this prestigious two-day national seminar on redefining the business strategies in the era of sustainability and artificial intelligence. First, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the organizers, especially Bhadrika College of Commerce and Arts, for giving me this opportunity to be the part of such an intellectual and enriching platform. In today's rapidly evolving world, information technology is not just a support system, it is the backbone of modern business and society. And IT drives the digital transformation, enables the data-driven decision making, supports artificial intelligence and automation, enhance the efficiency and transparency and innovation, especially in the context of sustainability. Information technology plays a crucial role in reducing the resource consumption, promoting the paperless system, enabling the smart and green solutions. So, role of IT and artificial intelligence. We are living in an era where AI, big data, cloud computing, cyber security are redefining the business models. Business models organizing are shifting from the traditional practices to intelligent systems. This transformation is not optional, it is essential for survival and growth. So now that the olden days of information technology is not important, but now that information technology is very, very important, even that is related to day-to-day activities. Or suppose you are the most of the students, so you are related to commerce and management students, but now completely changed. So previously we are using only just to the physical mode, but now even physical mode and even online also. Only just best example, your seminar also. Some rooms so are that here that the physical presentation is there, and even ground floor so they conducted even online also. Means blended mode also is possible. So with the help of the information technology only. So here the role of academia also. So educational institutions must equip the students with the digital skills and promoting the research in emerging technologies bridge the gap between the industry and academy, and this aligns perfectly with the vision of NEP 2020, which emphasizes the skill-based education and digital learning, innovation and multidisciplinary approach. So you all are having idea about the even NEP also. So next to the generation or next already that is started, even our state government also ready to implement the NEP related only. So next I think that the SSC board is not there, even intermediate board also is not there. So instead of that, they go for the NEP model only. So next generation or next student, so definitely more competent compared with the present generation student. That's right now. So you all are better to adopt the even technology related skills and communication skills. So and some specialized skills that is required for even softwares also. Means now that the multidisciplinary is there. So now you all are related to commerce and business management or commerce and BBA related students are there. But here, so even non-commerce students are the mathematics related or engineering related or other fields related students also, they can easily to learn the even commerce related or finance related also. That is possible with the help of the NEP. So now we are not introduced, but already that is started even PG level and abroad also. MS means not only that is related to particular subject, so you are related to science related candidates or engineering related candidate, but is to learn the even commerce related or you are the expert in finance related or even investment related also. And today's session on information technology is highly relevant and timely. We are privileged to have eminent key speakers, Professor K. Srinivasrao, who bring rich academic and practical experience. So, sir is already having even academic related and even research related also. Sir already completed even one minor research project and major research project also. I am confident that this insights will enhance the understanding, provide the practical perspectives, inspire new ideas for research and application purpose. And next one, so that my message to participants also, I encourage all the participants to actually engage in discussions, and you should ask some questions also. Explore how IT can be applied in your respective field. The technology is the best when it brings people together and create a meaningful impact. So now all are having idea. So you all are using even WhatsApp, or you all are using even ChatGPT, or you all are using even Google or that or something. But whenever that is used for some purpose, that purpose is solved or the purpose is given some result, then only good. Otherwise, so you are time waste and you are going for some other track. So whenever the technology or something is there, some apps or something, so better to use for your growth point of view or your knowledge oriented purpose only. Most of the candidates, so I think that more than 5 hours, so all are using your smartphones or the mobile phones. But you are really that mobile phones are that platforms that is useful for your real growth purpose means I think that maximum only less than 10% people so they are using. Most of the people so you are wasting your time, but it's not a correct one. So better to use the correct direction point of view. Before I conclude, once again thank the organizers and participants for making this session to the meaningful. And here, so all of you just you should utilize. One is that you should learn and you should share and you should innovate. With these four words, I formally begin the technical session 4 on information technology. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Your address has set an excellent tone for the session ahead. You have highlighted the importance of information technology in present era. We look forward to further enriching discussions. Now, I request Ms. Deepa, Assistant Professor of Commerce, to introduce our keynote speaker.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm T. Deepa, Assistant Professor of Commerce, and it's a great privilege to introduce our esteemed keynote speaker, Dr. Kanakapati Srinivasa Rao, Professor in the Department of Commerce and Management at Government Degree College, Kukatpalli, affiliated with Usmania University. Dr. Rao brings with him over 30 years of outstanding experience in teaching and research. He earned his PhD from H&B Garhwal Central University and has made significant contributions to academia with more than 75 research publications and over 125 conference presentations at national and international levels. A distinguished academician, he has delivered numerous keynote addresses and served as chairman of technical sessions, resource person, and chief guest at various prestigious conferences. He has authored several textbooks and guided multiple PhD scholars to successful completion. Sir is actively involved in academic and professional bodies, serves on editorial boards of international journals, and has been recognized with multiple awards, including Telangana State Government Best Teacher Award. With his vast expertise spanning research methodology, banking, marketing, and skill development, we are truly honored to have him with us today. Please join me in warmly welcoming Dr. Kanakapati Srinivasa Rao.
Hi, what? Take it over.
Good afternoon, all of you. It's a great pleasure, privilege for me to associate with you all. And I'm very much delighted to be associated with you in this afternoon session. Patrika College is known for highly reputed and famous college from the highly reputed and famous college in Hyderabad, not only in Hyderabad, the entire state of Telangana, even Andhra Pradesh, India. In India today rankings also, it is on the top level. So I am grateful to this great institution and came over here to give my limited knowledge to you. I brought some inputs regarding this information technology on digital transformation and adoption of sustainable technology. Before we entering into the subject matters of the presentation, I'd like to thank, grateful to this great institution, president of this college, secretary, and my good friends are here, Dr. Sriram, and my respected chairman of this session, Srinivas sir, of course, my name, and other gentlemen on the dais. Also my good friends here, as I told you, Dr. Sriram, Dr. Naveen, Dr. Jankiram sir. I know these people for the last so many years, for the last 25 years. And I am very much delighted to associate with you all and really feel privileged to be here. Now let us go into the details of the today's session, digital transformation and adoption of sustainable technology. So when you talk about digital transformation, am I audible, please? So this session, as I told you, the digital transformation and adoption of sustainable technology. When you talk about digital transformation, of course, transformation is inevitable nowadays because we're all experiencing, habituated for the last 1 decade or 2 decades. As our chairman rightly stated that
20 years back or 15 years back, if you go back and look into the times 15 years back, we don't have this much of technology that we have today. And all of you, my dear young friends, you have the smartphones with you in your hand. That means the entire universe is in your hands. You can make use of it. As our the chairman rightly stated that for your benefit, you can use the technology for your benefit, or if you use the technology positively, negatively, it is all in our hands. So my opinion here is that the technology that is emerging today in the society, in education sector, service sector, agriculture sector, manufacturing sector, you name any sector, technology is playing a vital role today. So that is why the society is changing. Technology is not consistent today. The technology that we have today will not be the technology for tomorrow. It is go on changing. So what we require is we need to go along with the transformation, along with the changes that are taking place in the technological field and in other fields, as I told you just now, agriculture, manufacturing, service sector. Of course, all the technologies today, IoT is there, artificial intelligence is there, cloud computing is there, and robotics are there, machine learning. These are all new techniques that have emerged. And quantum computing, today we are listening about it and implementing in various sectors. So these technologies, the importance of these technologies are playing a vital role, and it has got a lot of importance today. The purpose is to make our lives easy, life easy, to work easy, to do our work more fast, more accurate, more quality. These are all possible only with the transformation of the technology. When these are all the things that are happening, we need to transform ourselves in the present times. We need to transform along with the emerging technologies and all that. So the emerging technologies, as I told you just now, all these technologies transforming the various sectors in today. Agriculture, as I told you, manufacturing and service sector. And even education sector, we're all in education sector, education. And in education also, as the chairman rightly stated, there is a lot of, the changes are taking place. Actually, we have to say thanks to COVID situations because, of course, COVID has given a lot of damage to the society, but even then, out of negative, we have to take positive all the time. And we should, because of the COVID situations, we are habituated to shift from the traditional methods to latest technology methods that we are using today. So in that way, earlier before COVID situations, we did not have the online process and all that. We did not take the classes. Our online learning process also very less amount of online learning process and all that. But today, we have so many online platforms and learning platforms have come. So learning has become very easy nowadays. We have so many portals, online portals are there. So you can learn any amount of information, you can acquire any amount of knowledge and all that with the help of the online technology, through online portals and all that. This is happening. A lot of certifications also have come. Swayam is there and NPTEL is there. You can learn, acquire acquire certificates through they conduct online examinations, and you can get the certificates with a free of cost. If you want certificate, you have to pay around 1,000 rupees or smaller minimum amount you need to pay. This is through Swayam certification or that. If you don't want certification, just it is free to learn. So this is one of the resources that you can learn or acquire knowledge, various latest knowledge, whether it is technological or any other domain knowledge. If you want, you can acquire it. You can get it. So that's about the things are changing day by day. Now let us go into the details of other aspects: business, education, and the sustainability. What sustainability matters? Or in the sustainability, what type of technologies that we are supposed to continue, or what type of technologies that we are supposed to maintain, because the future generations are very important. We have the present generation have certain responsibility to sustain the technology. We need to adopt the sustainable technology. Sustainable technology we need to adopt because environment is also very important. Environment should be eco-friendly environment we are supposed to create. So that is possible. That is possible only when you adopt technology, sustainable technology. As far as whether the environment is concerned, we have the power sector. The power sector that we have today, the power generations are through coal power generation is there, and the power is generated through water and all that. Okay, but today we have to protect the environment. To protect the environment, we need to shift from the traditional methods to new methods. Say, for example, wind energy, solar energy is there, wind energy is there. These are all natural energies, and we have abundant in our country. We have the natural resources, plenty of natural resources. Keeping those points into consideration into mind, we need to concentrate on wind energy and solar energy, so that what happens, the future generations, the eco-friendly atmosphere, environment can be created. That will be helpful for the coming future environment point of view and future generations point of view. The current generation should take the lead to develop certain natural resources and the natural, the technology which is can be extracted through nature, as I told you, solar and wind energies. So these are some important elements we are talking about components. There are other things also there. We will go into the details of the PowerPoint so that we can understand in a better way how the education sector, what are the transformations that are taking, and how the technology is transforming the education system today, and how the technology is transforming the business analytics, decision making, the business, how it is taking place, all those information. Let us see one by one the slides. I don't take much of your time because your presentations are very important. At the same time, I have only 10 slides just to give you some important inputs. Because I can talk on this topic number of even 2-3 hours also, but the time is not, time constraints are also there. So that is why I restrict myself under 15-20 minutes so that it can be fruitful and I will be satisfactory. I will become satisfaction because I have given some, I think that I can give some important inputs to you. So keeping in view that point, we will enter into the slides. Next slide, please. This one. Now, why digital transformation? Why digital transformation matters? As I mentioned, improves efficiency. Efficiency can be, if you just think the 20 years, 15 years back, way back 20 to 15 years back, if you just look into the times, then the efficiency the efficiency that today we have, there's a gap between the efficiency of earlier and today. It is all happening because of the latest technology that we are using in today, experience. So the efficiency will increase when you when you adopt the latest technologies or emerging technologies today that can give reduces the manual tasks, reduces the productivity, boosts productivity, and reduces time spent. The time saving is also very important. At the same time, quality is very important matters. So that is one important aspect all of us should understand. And then better services. So technology always will give is a matter for giving better services when you compare with the traditional methods of that. And of course, these are all very simple points. My young friends knows many of you because you're all using technology every day, and you know very well about. I'm just reminding you certain inputs from the emerging technologies and all that how the transformation is taking place. For that purpose, I'm just reminding you. I'm not saying that you don't know all these things, you know it, but only I'm reminding you and the reduces cost. Cost effective is very important today. Cost effective, any production or any service, if you take into consideration, it should be more cost effective. That is possible only with the transformation of emerging technologies that we have today. Say, for example, as I told you, cloud computing, Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, and other machine learning, robotics, all these things. So costs are reduced in operational costs. Cost in the sense operational costs should be minimized. If operational costs are minimized, automatically what happens? The costs of product will be the minimized cost of production, the operational costs are reduced. That will reflect on the cost of production so that you can sell your product at a lower price and all that. So that is one important thing that is going on the transformation of the technologies in the manufacturing sector. And you have the drives innovate to support continuous growth and new business opportunities. Every time the business opportunities will be there, but how best you are using the opportunities, how best you are extracting the business opportunities to your hand with the available services, with the available resources optimization of utilization of services, resources. Out of that, how best we can make use of it is matter. That's all possible with the latest technologies that we are using. Today we are all experiencing the artificial intelligence, but this artificial intelligence tomorrow will change with new colors and all that. So we have to imagine, we have to think advance we have to think advance and how in the coming days how the technology has to be used for making things very easy to make our lives better and even in business how to take better decisions for quality productivity and cost reductions, all these things, how it has to happen, what are the steps that we are going to take, and how best the new technologies can be helpful for the manufacturers and all that. And next you have another important point. Education in the digital age. When you talk about education, you have online learning platforms as our chairman rightly stated. The way back just 15, 20 years back, 2 decades back into the we don't have any the smartphones and all that in our hands. But even then, we used to have the traditional methods of learning and all that. As I mentioned in the beginning, we have now the modern technology, online platforms, so many apps have come, learning apps have come. It is all, we are all lucky enough to practice them and to learn and acquire knowledge. Acquiring knowledge has become very easy because of using these latest technologies and all that. Online classes we are conducting, and you know the virtual classrooms, online courses, as I mentioned, NPTEL, Swayam, government portal, Ministry of Charity, if you see, all three courses are there. There's so many domains are there. You can enter into any of your own domain, and if you want other domains also, you can learn. You can learn not for the employment opportunities for just for enhancing your knowledge and all that. For that purpose also you can uh, uh, prepare for the acquire the knowledge through those portals, online portals and all that. It's available today. Plenty of information is available on the internet. So many online platforms are there. So the only thing is, it is you to make use of it and improve your skills, knowledge and all that, so that you can be helpful and you can grab good opportunities and you will be competent in the job market and all that. So that is very, very important. Skills are very, very important. We have in our country demographic dividend, as I mentioned a few seconds back. The sense, younger generations, 65% of the population in India are younger generation, 35 to 40 years of age. This dividend, demographic dividend, you cannot find anywhere, you don't find anywhere in the world. It is only in India. But the only point is, heartburning question is that how many the skills are lacking. How many people, younger generations, have to transform, or they have to think critically, analytically, and they have to improve their skills and all that. Then only the demographic dividend has got some, will get some sort of the meaning and all that. So our innovations will come there. Once you actively participate in those areas, so that what happens, innovations will come up, and those innovations will definitely help to enhance to help the country's development, growth and development and all that. That is one important aspect all of us should understand. If you have another important virtual reality labs, immersive practical learning experiences. AI learning tools, for example, personalized learning apps that what I already told you, personalized learnings are there. It is you to adapt all those things. You closely monitor the technology that is emerging day by day, and you need to acquire it and get the acquire the knowledge into out of it. That is very, very important. And digital libraries we have today. Earlier, in traditional methods, we used to carry books, but today there is no need to carry the books. We have laptops, laptops, and even small, the digital libraries have come. You just register with the digital libraries, subscription you have to take, and then you can access the thousands of books of your own domain or any other domain if you want. For that matter, you can. If you are if you are eager to acquire knowledge, you can access with the digital libraries and you can get the information. So that process is there today with you. When we were studying, all these facilities were not there. But even then, we have come up to this level, and we did not leave this transformation on that. We are also transforming according to the situations that are happening in the society. So that is why your all younger generations and the country's growth and development is in your hands. You have to think seriously and adopt the new technologies, learn them, and then acquiring knowledge is important, very, very important, so that creativity and critical thinking, analytical thinking, that all are very important in today's society. So that you are supposed to acquire. And you have the digital libraries that I mentioned. So these are the important education in the digital age. Right? Next slide. Yes. Business transformation, data and analytics. So data is very important. As far as business is concerned, data is very important. Factual data, actual data is very important for making effective decisions. The effective decisions will lead the organization in a right direction, and the organization will acquire a huge amount of profits on that. So this is possible with the latest technology. You can analyze the data, whatever data that you have in the business, that can be analyzed data business analytics, data analytics through data analytics, and storage data is a storage facility is there through cloud computing and all that. And software, different softwares are generating every day, creating every day, and all those softwares of different domains, it can be used, and you can get a coin out of it and get the knowledge. So similarly here, decision making It helps the decision making to the business people or the manufacturing units. How there are different options will be there. What type of option you are supposed to take in implementation and all that will depend upon the data and all that, the factual data that you require, right? That will be important. Similarly, you have e-business benefits when you're talking about digital workflows, manage tasks efficiently because of transforming the just within 2-3 minutes I will complete it. Uh, Real-time transactions enable instant money transfers, automated fraud detection. Right, these are all the key business benefits that we have today. Uh, we are supposed to integrate and transform economy. Digital banking payments, they're all very much habituated and experiencing the different types of UPI payments to mobile payments and all that. Today that we are experiencing smooth, fast, hassle-free payments that we are making. Similarly, P2P transfers, money can be directly transferred from one place to another place. Even government, there are so many government welfare schemes. Government is also transferring the money transfers to farmers and pensions to old age people and all that is happening. So earlier we used to have the corruption to transfer some certain amount of money to a particular section of the people, either farmers or the individuals. It used to be difficult, a lot of corruption, usually intermediaries will be there. They used to have the money, corruption charges always will be involving in that, used to involve in that. But nowadays, because of this transformation technology, there is no corruption, nothing, and directly the amount, whatever amount is going to transfer, that has to be transferring to the directly into the accounts, bank accounts of the individuals and all that. So this is one important, the transformation of environmental security, financial inclusion. That is why so many bank accounts have opened. Even the farmers, Indian 140 crores population, majority of the population have the bank accounts today, so that it has become very easy to transfer the funds to their accounts. So without any corruption charges and all that. So these are the changes that are taking place here, which is by taking the advantage of the latest technologies, and the transformation is taking place. Next, please. E-commerce, some statistics speaks that 8.1 billion. What is that? Global e-commerce sales expected by 2026 this year. By this year, 8.1 billion e-commerce sales are taking place, and 850 million internet users. Of course, this is increasing day by day. And you have 800 million broadband access people are having. These are all the things that are happening. Transformation in the process of transformation. You have adoption of sustainable technology. That's what in the beginning I told you. Sustainability to renewable energy, green solutions, virtual meetings, eco-friendly, eco-efficient. These all should be adapted time to time for the purpose of protecting the environment for tomorrow, for the future generations. That is the responsibility on our shoulders and ethically, so that we need to take care of the present generation so that future generations will not be affected. That is one important point. Next, please. And you have digitalization numbers, as I told you, and it is over. Next. Challenges, the path forward, challenges. There are, of course, for any implementation, simultaneously there are the negatives also will be there. There are cyber risks. There are so many softwares, new softwares have come. So many, cloud computing, so many technologies are emerging. But parallelly, that you have certain negatives also there. Say, for example, cyber security is implementation of, because high initial investments in the initial stages may be higher, but over a period of time, definitely that can be reduced to the level. And similarly, digital skills gap also there. Data privacy is a big question today. These are all things that should be taken care of. Next. That's all. Okay, this is what of course, because of the time constraints and all that, I can speak on this and the 2 to 3 hours, no problem, but the time constraints are there. If another opportunity comes to your college, I will definitely come to you and we will talk on different aspects, different domains of the subjects and all that. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thanks to Monica College, thanks to my good friend Dr. Sriram, thanks my chairman of this session, of course Srinivas sir, Professor Srinivas sir and other gentlemen, and my Naveen, Dr. Naveen and Dr. Jairam, Janikaram, all my good friends are here. Thank you so much, my dear ex-friends, student ex-friends. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your insightful keynote address. A true academician speaks like this. When a topic is given, they cover what it is, how it is, its application, how these fields of applications can be converted into career opportunities. Thank you very much for your insightful address, sir. Now I request Ms. P. Madhavlata Madam, Associate Professor of Commerce, to introduce Dr. Kuchaya Gaud, sir, guest speaker of the session.
Good afternoon, dignitaries, esteemed faculty members, and distinguished participants of this national seminar. I am P. Madhurata, Associate Professor of Commerce, and it's my privilege to introduce today's guest speaker, Dr. M. Buchaya, sir. Is a distinguished academician and assistant professor in the Department of Commerce at Government Degree College, Nandial. And sir holds a PhD from Osmania University and is UGC NET JRF and APSET qualified, reflecting his strong academic foundation. With over a decade of experience in teaching and research, Sir has served in reputed government institutions, and Sir has actively contributed to institutional development through key roles such as IQAC Coordinator, Vice Principal, JKC Coordinator, and NSS Program Officer. Sir is a committed academic review leader and he is a life member of the Indian Commerce Association. Sir also contributes to knowledge dissemination as an associate editor of the International Journal of Research and Management and as an editorial columnist for ERN newspaper. Sir has an impressive record of research with numerous publications in national and international journals and contributions to edited books, including his work on MSMEs and the impact of COVID-19. Sir has presented papers and served as a resource person, session chair, and co-chair at various national and international seminars and conferences. In recognition of academic excellence and contributions to education, Sir is honored with the Kalpa Acharya Award. Sir's areas of expertise include MSMEs, digital finance, green banking, investment behavior, and emerging trends such as AI in commerce. We are truly honored to have you today with us, sir. Thank you.
At the outset, I congratulate the seminar convener and the principal, the organizing team, and the students of this college for organizing this wonderful platform to share ideas, knowledge, and the potential ideas for upcoming future for Viksit Bharat. And also, I am very happy to be here as a guest speaker among Kamtam Srinivas sir and Kankipat Srinivas sir. I heard their good names and good personalities in the area of knowledge as well as profession. It's the time for me. Just I conclude my speech in 2 to 3 minutes. Don't worry, because digital transformation, simple words, from rock age to rocket age. రాతి యుగం నుంచి రాకెట్ యుగం వరకు the digital transformation. Simply, you understand it. Where we are running, we are in the process of transformation. So, in every area, if you take agriculture, there is a transformation with the help of digital technologies. That is, for example, IoT, Internet of Things. So, by adapting the Internet of Things,
The farmer is able to understand the weather monsoon. The farmer is able to understand the ingredients of the water. The farmer is able to see, my dear students, we are growing in the area of Internet of Things, but we are lowering the in physical production. So we don't forget that we have to maintain the balanced behavior in economics, environment, and society. That is nothing but the sustainable development. The preserving the resources for upcoming generations, we have to maintain. The thing is, we all are thinking only on the internet. The internet has to be involved into the business processes. The business process, again, it is linked with the agriculture. See, the agriculture is the backbone of this country because it's an agrarian country. The agrarian economy is going to become the circular economy. Circular economy in the sense everything is connected, interdependent. So that is the reason my humble request to all the young budding entrepreneurs, the young budding students. This is the responsible behavior of the students for the coming the sustainable development of this country. How in the sense, see, we all are spending much more time on only the
Excuse me,
gadgets,
sir.
laptops,
So for
computers.
035
Then we
paper
have
again,
to
like
need
I
to
have shared
focus
a
on
updated
the
PPT in group.
production
So
oriented
kindly press that.
in
I
aligning
have shared today in
the
the morning.
technologies.
On mail it was
Without
different.
alignment of the technologies with the production,
03.
we cannot achieve the sustainable development. So here, in one word, I
Yeah.
would like to
23.
conclude. The thing is here, artificial intelligence. See, in education
Will I
is the
reshare
artificial
again?
intelligence. See, today, if you want to prepare the
Yeah,
one
today in the morning.
PowerPoint slide, just you give to the internet, then it will give the hundreds of PowerPoint slides. So where we are losing, you do not forget it because it kills our creativity. If you go on using everything, but you have to use it, but you do not replace it. The human intelligence is the permanent intelligence rather than the artificial intelligence. The artificial intelligence is only substitute, not the only supplement, not the substitute. So with these few words, I conclude my speech. Thank you one and all for giving this opportunity. Once again, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your insightful address. There is an announcement. All the delegates of all three different technical sessions, 1, 2, 3, please reach our help desk. Please meet Gopi sir at the help desk. Moving forward, the session will focus on sustainable IT practices, AI-driven data analytics, digital transformation, and responsible use of technology. Areas that are highly relevant in today's rapidly evolving tech landscape. Without further delay, let's begin the session with the permission of Chair. Now, firstly, I would like to invite Ms. Bhavana Gupta Agarwal, Basavaraj Suryakant, Isha Raju, and Mohammad Safan Sadat Syed Rockwell from Rockwell Business School, paper ID 29.
One minute, ma'am. So all the paper present so better to speak just to your title and the next one is objectives, methodology and conclusion. So try to complete within the maximum time is the 3 minutes.
There will be a warning bell after 2 minutes. Total time allotted 3 minutes. Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. So the topic is basically Google Maps. Okay. So I'm sure everyone is using Google Maps, and while coming here, most of you have used it. Okay. So that's the basically topic, and the research, the gaps or any advancement that needs to be done in the Google Maps. Okay. And we'll go through the journey where the Google Maps has started in 2005 and how it evolved throughout the years. So that's basically we have put the research paper or what needs to be done in the future. Okay. So moving forward. Yeah. So as I mentioned, the methodology here is basically to understand what the technology, the new things that needs to be implemented. Okay. And in the urban areas, it works very well, but in some of the improvement that needs to be done in the rural areas. So That synchronization, it still needs to be listed, okay, and that's where the research gap or the implementation that needs to be take place. Okay. So moving forward, yeah. So as I mentioned in the introduction, so the evolution that happened between the 2005 to 2025. So a lot of integration that has happened in the field of technology. Basically, one I would highlight is the in 2013 the base that has been acquired by the Google, where it allows the user to provide the inputs if there is any low visibility or any accident that has happened. So basically, user can provide the inputs. So that is basically the merger that has happened or Google has taken over. So throughout these years, that Google has made some advanced technological advancement, I would say. Yeah, moving forward. Yeah, so basically the objective is to understand the technology, the evolution that has happened, okay, and then so identify the problem and the suggestion that needs to be placed in the technological or the application side of it. And the last one is the non-technical challenges, okay. Any things that we are putting it, the new things, the payment integration. So that's basically the next non-technical challenges we have. So I'll hand over it to Safan from He'll take care from here.
So yeah, good afternoon everyone. Next slide. So yeah, basically in this slide there is about main research gap. Like most studies on Google Maps focuses on only one area, like AI traffic prediction, routing, or privacy, but they don't combine everything into one complete picture. So basically there are very little research which connects technology with real world challenges, especially in India. So this case study will help us to understand how Google Maps works as a whole system. So, sorry. So yeah, method of methodology. So basically, the study shows it is a basic qualitative approach, meaning it analyzes the existing data instead of collecting new data. So the study shows how Google Map works, including GPS, satellite data, live traffic, and cloud systems. So in this study, we have used two routing algorithms known as Dijkastra and A asterisk, whereas A asterisk is faster and more efficient. So basically, this examine how Google Maps connects with AI services like ride-hailing, reviews, and travel platforms. So basically, this will help us to understand technical system and larger ecosystem. So next slide, please. So yeah, now implementations. So I will take a real example from India. In cities like Kochi and Chennai, Google Maps allows users to book metro tickets directly from the Google app. So basically it saves time as well as avoiding queues in the metro station. So there is also a pilot project going on for first ticket booking in Andhra Pradesh for RTC buses, route from Vijayawada to Hyderabad. So I'll pass it on to you. Give us,
Okay, thank you, Safan. So basically, 2 minutes I will take. So basically, Google Maps shows wrong travel. Sometimes it shows a wrong route also. So because of that, we can't get the real or true route also. So second comes accuracy and AI localization. In rural areas, basically there are no good routes also, no lines also, no internet also. So because of that, this is a challenge also. And third comes adding services like flight and payments also. But we need the support of our government. And so these are the both technical as well as non-technical challenge. And then okay. These are the solutions. So we can improve by using data, GPS, and services. Like we can do the campaigns also. By campaigns, we can get the users' feedback. By that, we can use all the like if something is wrong in our routes, we can improve it. So conclusion is that in a conclusion, Google Maps has become very advanced and useful, but it still has some problems like accuracy and privacy. So these are the future possibility. In this future possibility, we can do our flight booking as well as, so for example we have Rapido also. In Rapido we had collab with the Google Maps, so it shows us all the, like we can do payments as well as routes, everything. So if other like flights as a railways can collab with the Google Map, we can have a great app also. Like Google Map can be the smarter and the fastest way. So there is a live 3D digital twin of cities infrastructure planning in Singapore. So this project is about 3D digital twins. So it can, so basically in Singapore they took a 3D twin, which means virtual copy of a real city. So they took whole real copy of the Singapore, and by that they can, if there is any problem like flood, earthquake, by that we can find smallest route. So we can use in our Hyderabad also, because in high tech city you can see there is a lot of traffic. But because of that, software employees are they are rushed in the morning. So by using that, the people who are software, if they go early, the manager will be happy. So this is the point about 3D. And then comes reference. So reference we took from the all like Google.
Okay, okay, ma'am. Okay, good presentation. Next.
Thank you.
So all are anyone suppose if you are coming on a presented, so you should come with that the brief only. Means without that introduction straight away, your title, objectives, methodology, and conclusion. Even a group of people or single person, but that is the presentation style. So all of you better to come and present 1 minute, maximum 3 minutes only. Okay.
The next presenter, paper ID 37, Mrs. Neetu Matta, Mirza Mudabbir, Mohammad Moeed, and Sheikh Javed Hussain from Rockwell Business School of Management. After 37, we have paper ID 42, Aisha Fatima from Veeranadi Chakli Ailamma Woodlands.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Mirza Mudappir, and these are my friends Jawad and Mueet from Rockwell Business School, and we are presenting Clean Tech for a Greener Tomorrow, which was the former professor. So, this is basically an overview of our study. We have a methodology, key findings, we have also analyzed the challenges and recent gaps, and then we arrive to a conclusion and also analyze the future scope. This is the introduction, of course. So basically, green technology is whatever that any technology that helps reduce pollution, increase sustainability, and increase economic growth. Its role in development is that it can foster development in developing countries, and the aim is that we want to increase the sustainable development. Uh, The objectives of our study are to advance green technology, develop scalable and integrated green ecosystems, and to strengthen the policies that will integrate these green technologies into society itself. These are our sources. And the recent gap that we see was that developing countries have not that much integration for this technology, and it's also less economic feasible as it is a new technology. We used literature review and we analyzed academic journals, and we had three case studies: perovskite, solar cells, the cities of Indore and Mastar, and we also analyzed the feature scope. Uh, Moving on to I'll pass it to my friend.
So, now we have the impact areas of green technology. There is renewable energy, sustainable transportation, waste management, eco-friendly construction, smart agriculture, environmental monitoring. So, next we have the challenges which we face in green technology. There's technical and material challenges, infrastructure and scalability challenges, policy and regulatory challenges, social and adoption, and also there are financial and environmental challenges. Then we have the solution for these challenges. We have uh, innovation, technology, affordability, to make it affordable, scalable waste management, policy innovation, and inclusive ICT. After this, I
pass it on to you. To conclude, conclusion is green technology is very important for development. As we saw two case studies of Indore and Masdar, we came to know the benefits, also the challenges. So we can say that the development is happening, but with the challenges of high cost, high technology issues, and infrastructure issues, and low policies. So we can fix it with strong mentality and better solutions. So moving on, we have future scopes of renewable energy and smart cities based circular economy where recycling will happen and green transportation, as we all know that we are facing issues of fuel, so we'll adapt the green transportation of EVs and all. And further we have water and agriculture where irrigation facilities, farming facilities will be good. Going to AI and IoT, it will help in our improving energy and the research management and also the improving of our technology. And finally, inclusive solutions where it will all be affordable if green technology has a future scope. And next thing, we have the references by which we took the information and all. So you can, that's it. Thank you very much. That's our time.
Aisha Fatima from Koti Women's, paper ID 42. Next is paper ID 53. Shakti Srivalli, Harshita Yadav from Aurora Business School.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Aisha Fatima, a student of Veeranari Chakri LMA Women's University. It's my privilege to present my research paper titled The Sustainability of Digital Trust, Architecting Public-Centric Cybersecurity Framework for the Age of Generative Artificial Intelligence. To begin with, in the age of Gen AI, cybersecurity must involve into the trust architecture a system that anticipates threats, integrate ethical safeguards, and strengthens public confidence in digital interactions. Creating this requires collaboration. Government must set up policies and industries must set up infrastructure, and civil society must ensure inclusiveness and fairness. To understand the theoretical foundation of sustainability of digital trust, several important studies were reviewed. These studies helped in understanding the importance of trust.
Hello, excuse me. Direct go to the objective summary. No need to explain the review of literature and the reference and introduction part.
The main objectives of this study, firstly, to examine the impact of Gen AI on digital trust and cybersecurity. Secondly, to identify emerging cybersecurity threats created by Gen AI and to evaluate existing public-centric cybersecurity frameworks. Hypothesis of this research: in the Gen AI, a public-centric cybersecurity and ethics is essential to understand cybersecurity. This approach shifts the focus from institutional focus and it emphasizes clear communication about AI systems, data usage, and potential risk. Coming to research methodology, with regards, this study focused a quantitative and descriptive research approach based on primary data collection. A structured questionnaire was designed and circulated through various social media channels and personal groups. Coming to data analysis and key findings, the study reveals some important findings where people are increasingly concerned about cybersecurity threats and digital safety. Most users support stronger and regulation monitoring. Coming to the recommendations, firstly, there is a need to promote public awareness and digital literacy so users can better understand cybersecurity threats and protect themselves. Lastly, to conclude, the positive use of AI, particularly for educational purposes, demonstrate the potential of technology to contribute meaningfulness to individuals and societal development. However, this potential can be fully realized when supported by ethical practices, effective regulations, and responsible citizens. Overall, the study emphasizes the importance of a balanced approach that combines technology advancement with security, accountability, and trust. Thank you.
Thank you, Aisha. Paper ID 53. Next is paper ID 68. Miss Marina, Miss Lavanya Madam from Assistant Professor from St. Anne's College.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself Harshit and this is Shivali Shetty. We are going to on our research paper on challenges of ensuring cybersecurity, data protection, and ethical AI governance. We'll go straight into the point that
most of us know that we are in this era there are more cyber cases going on, and data protection breaches are happening in the society. And most of that our research paper objectives goes like understanding the link between cybersecurity, data protection, and ethical AI usage. And we are also focused on understanding the danger of AI usage in the recent times, and the modern AI-driven cyber threats and attacks happening in the society.
In the end, we also got to know that cybersecurity, data protection, and AI ethic teams must work together under one integrated risk management, like in the one integrated risk management framework, and that will help us to escape from such kind of ransomware or any kind of cyber incidents. And we also got to know that AI is a double-edged sword where the defenders as well as the attackers both use. So moving to the AI ethics, there are five principles, if I can say: the fairness, transparency, accountability, privacy, and security. These five principles will help us from to get rid from this such kind of cyber incidents. Thank you.
The research methodology was like we have conducted a survey regarding this. We almost got up to 70 to 80 responses from all over, like students and businessmen, all over, like the people who are there in society basically. And most of them suggested that, most of them said that they almost saw or like they faced cyber attacks or the data breaches. And we also collected our secondary data from Telangana Cyber Cell, and we have used some of their data, but we didn't mention them in the PPT. And to conclude that most of them are using AI in the wrong way, which are not technically correct, but they are using it. And if government has to take some actions regarding this, and we have to be safe and get more knowledge about AI attacks and cyber attacks in the society.
Thank you. Now paper ID 68. Next is paper ID 119, Manojita CH Prakash from Guru Nanak Institutions. Good morning to one and all. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Me and my colleague have come from St. Anne's College Student to discuss paper on sustainability in next generation cloud computing systems. So objective of the paper is to investigate the design of sustainable computing systems and propose a new architecture that integrates environmental awareness directly into cloud resource management. As data centers consume escalating share of global electricity, the industry is moving beyond green cloud 1.0, characterized by basic cooling and carbon offsets, towards active environmental aware architectures, which is green cloud 3.0. So the four environmental concerns, yeah, object design. So the four environmental concerns, yeah, the four environmental concerns beyond simple electricity consumptions we have found is water scarcity, AI waste, that is e-waste, chemical persistence, that is liquid immersion cooling, which is currently being used by the data centers and servers, and thermal and dynamic pollution, which is transforming landscapes. So these are the four environmental concerns beyond electricity consumption. So we are looking beyond. Next slide, please. So earlier we had the metrics of green cloud 1.0, then we moved to green cloud 2.0, and present we are in green cloud 3.0, which is carbon free energy. and we identify four chips, that is the critical architectural chips, that is carbon aware orchestration, edge cloud synergy, hardware circulatory, the lifespan of the servers in the chips, and heat reuse. So supported by emerging star technologies including AI operations and clean operations, surface computing, liquid immersion cooling, and neuromorphic chips. These are architectural shifts which we have found, and the methodology we have literature review, the academic literature review, the industry white paper of the sustainability reports. According to these reports, we have 38% switch to liquid cooling, and the operational it is an operational survival for all the industries at present. And the conclusion would be said by my colleague.
To conclude, cloud computing is no longer just about performance and scalability. It must also focus on sustainability. The future lies in carbon intelligent systems that can balance technological growth with environmental responsibility. And the sustainability is not choice anymore, it is necessary for survival. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Now we have paper ID 119, K. Manojita and CH Pratap from Guru Nanak. Next is paper ID 123, Srujana Kundarapu and Yashasvi Yadav from BBCI. Next. Good afternoon, everyone. I am K. Manojita. With the assistance of my mentor, Dr. Chokamreddy Prakash, I have finished this research paper. I am honored to present our research title, Sustainable Portfolio Optimization Using AI and ESG Indicator. It explores how we can bridge gap between technological innovation and responsible finance. We identified a significant research gap that most studies lack empirical data from emerging markets. Our study aimed to validate four hypotheses: that ESG indicators positively impact performance, that AI improves optimization efficiency, that these portfolios outperform traditional models, and that ESG integration effectively reduces investment risk. We used a hybrid quantitative approach like machine learning algorithms, specifically random forest, neural networks, gradient boosting. From our founding, we validated that gradient boosting is the most suitable with 0.88 predicted return. Our result validated that sustainability is no longer just a ethical goal, it is financial imperative. I conclude that it is possible to align portfolios with global sustainability goals without compromising on financial returns. Thank you. Paper ID 123 from BBCIT. Next is paper ID 235, Vivan Khatri from Aurora Degree and PG College.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Yashasvi Yadav, and I am going to present our paper that is Integrated Operating Model for Cybersecurity, Data Protection, and Ethical AI Governance for 2026-27. There is a digital transformation and evolution in this landscape as AI is rapidly evolving. The major problems faced in today's generation is like AI and cybersecurity and the cloud are very much used by us, but they are not integrated properly. And here is where we proposed a unified governance approach, where we integrate all the laws from the outside of our country, that is the DPDR Act from EU, and also the DPDPA Act from India. That is why we are integrating the model, as we want Indians to use Indian model to be understand, and also these are all the acts we have included in our research paper, and India's Data Protection Act, which will be coming effectively by 2027, and which is where we implement our model and which will be scaling to that time. So these were the DDs and all the signed by the governments and all. So also embedded privacy and AI compliance, as we'll also be viewing on the zero trust and verify first activity, as sir already mentioned once about the AI integrated into the architecture. One hallucination can cause number prompt damage. So this is where AI risk can come into it. And also, our adoption roadmap talks about 1 year that I already mentioned, 26 to 27, which will be starting by the phase 0 of governance mobilization, and phase 1 baseline and quick wins, phase 2 control implementation and assurance and readiness. These are the measuring success and strategic conclusions which we have got through this. And thank you.
Thank you. Now we have presentation by Venkat Santosh Ramana sir, research scholar, Geetham University.
Member.
Very good afternoon to all the peers, fellow scholars, professionals here, and my dear students. I am extremely honored to present this paper in front of my research supervisor, Dr. Peri Pinakapani sir. He has mentored many scholars like me, and I hope I'm 17th scholar sir. PhD under his mentorship. My name is Venkat Sharma, and I'm a research scholar from Geetham University, Hyderabad. Pinakapani sir is professor in marketing department, and he also chaired the research department at Geetham. Now he's professor of marketing. So my topic of research is on redefining responsiveness and assurance in healthcare and AI integrated serve-call analysis of patient satisfaction, which is based on my research topic. So background is on sure. Sure. To examine serve-call relevance in AI and redefining responsiveness and assurance in relation to healthcare AI. Its relationship to patient satisfaction, assess critical availability and availability functions. So this is a conceptual framework which I was working on, and methodology is using DNS SCM, and quickly go to the findings. Actually, the statistical analysis showed that there is a strong reliability and validity of the model which I was presenting. So, as per this point 56, says there is a strong relationship with patient satisfaction from the variables what research models. So, finding faster service, reduced waiting time, but low clarity on AI decisions is what's happening in healthcare. So there is a need for longitudinal AI trust models, which has to be tested to bring in confidence among the patients in the hospitals. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now we have paper ID 235, Vivan Khatri from Aurora Degree and PG College. Next is Paper ID 260, Rajeshwari N, Assistant Professor from Sardar Patel College.
No, not this one.
ID
235.
235.
On WhatsApp, I've shared updated.
Yes.
So, good afternoon, respected judges and everyone present here. So, I'm Vivan Khatri from Arora's Degree and PG College today. I'll be presenting my topic, that is AI-driven business analytics. And today, as we all can see, like, can we yeah. So today managers don't have a data problem. Instead, like they have an insight problem, right? So despite having multiple systems and dashboards, decision making in the organizations are dated and reactive. So this is where AI business analytics plays a critical role. So here we all can see the real problem which managers face is like no real-time visibility, and they are also facing with data silos everywhere in their organization, and also reactive decisions, and also their delayed reporting in the organization. So to address this problem, there is a solution with business analytics we are seeing. So basically, like to create a unified data platform across the enterprises. So it enables real-time data dashboards and also AI-driven analytics, helps generate predictive and insightful reports. Here, tools like Oracle have been used in the research paper. So here, Oracle Digital Assistant automate the routine workflows. Here, going to the methodology. Yeah, so how it works is basically the system has four simple steps. So basically, the first is data is collected from various enterprise sources. Again, the AI systems is used to identify the data patterns, and after that, predictive models are used to forecast the future outcomes. After that, finally, the system supports all the managers in the organization to be on the track and use accurate decisions. So we have taken some use cases. Coming to next slide. Yeah, so here CRM pipeline visibility. This helps managers to enhance the decision making, and also like we have Oracle Digital Assistant, Oracle tool, which organizations usually use to automate their customer queries and internal workflows. So here we have the impact of the Oracle use tools. Basically, as a result, organizations experience faster decision making, and also they gain better visibility across departments. So here, manual work is reduced through the automation of AI. And also, the final slide to conclude is basically in conclusion, the transformation of manual systems to AI, the automation, it enables organizations to directly move from reactive to proactive decision making. So that's all from my side here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vivan. Now we have paper ID 260. After 260, we have paper ID 45, Dr. K. Gangadhar and S.R. Satish.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rajeshwari. Today I am going to be presenting the paper on ethical AI, cybersecurity, and the backbone of sustainable business in the digital era. So now let us understand what is sustainable business. That is my main objective. Sustainable business means the business should run long run with customer trust and security. But nowadays, everybody are using social media apps in the digital world. Business faces lot of problems like data breaches and cyber attacks and loss, customer loss. To the main gap which I found, the current systems protect the data only after storing the data which is already sent into the servers. That is the main problem which I found. The suggestion is, what is the gap I found is no real-time uh, pre-storage protection. So I wanted to do a model which is to store a data which is pre-storage protection. So existing systems are always detecting the sensitive data but after storage, which is not good. So this is possible with the help of combining all these like ethical layer, transparency, accountability, and the coming to the next part is cyber security and protecting our data from unauthorized access. And the last one important which is DPDP Act 23 and 25. DPDP means Digital Personal Data Protection Act. So 2023 the act was passed and 2025 was practicing. So with the help of these three, I can prepare a model to protect our sensitive data before entering into the service. So with the help, how it is going to be help to sustainable business means with the help of all these we can protect our data from personal data loss, financial loss, and build customer trust and ensure the legal compliance also. How can I prepare this model with the help of machine learning algorithms, with the help of some metrics like accuracy, precision, and recall. Thank you so much.
Yeah, after paper ID 45, we have paper ID 12 and Venkata Rajshekhar Reddy, a research scholar from Sri Venkateswara University College.
Myself, I am S.R. Satish Kumar, research scholar, Department of Commerce, Telangana University, Nizamabad. My topic is artificial intelligence education, opportunities and challenges. About the objectives. Objectives of the study is to analyze the artificial intelligence learning tools, to examine the advantages and disadvantages of AI in education, to study the opportunities and challenges of AI in education. We will move to AI learning tools for students. There are so many AI learning tools, Coursera, X, Udacity, TensorFlow. Of this, we will discuss a few. Grammar AI tool to check the grammar spread and belongs is concerned. We can prepare multiple choice questions with the help of the text content. We can prepare the questions. And Zoho books. Zoho books we can record financial transactions. It is similar to our Tally Prime. Whereas in Tally Prime, what happens is we cannot push the financial transactions directly to the GST portal, but whereas in GST, Zoho books the financial transactions are recorded and we can directly push to the GST portal. Earlier in Tally, what you used to do is we should import from JSON file and then we should import push to the GST portal. Coming to next, Brainly AI tool, we can ask questions and get answers. Duolingo is a AI tool which is used for learning new languages. The advantages of AI in education is personalized learning, immersive learning experiences, improved student engagement and motivation, cost-effective learning, integrated learning, and intelligent tutoring system. Disadvantages like data privacy concerns, dependence on technology, lack of human touch, dehumanized learning experience, risk of cheating. The teacher job skills. Thank you.
The last paper of the session, paper ID 211, P. Shrikant, B. Akash Babu, J. Rohit from Bhagat Vivekananda.
Two level. No. Once we have another village.
Good afternoon, everyone. Our topic is about stock market prediction using artificial intelligence. techniques. I am myself Yakash Babu. We are from Girls Vivekananda College. Our friends are P. Srikant and J. Rohit. The objectives of the stock market techniques are predict stock prices with multiple regression and the highlights that we are using time series. And the third point was apply artificial neural networks for prediction. And the fourth one was compare methods using accuracy and R square. And the last one was show a outperform traditional statistics going forward. These features methodology says that it predicts the stock market.
Babu, cool, cool. So better to explain. It's not, no need to go for the worry.
Take some fun. This AI techniques shows the purpose historical stock market data, which was collected and analyzed using the different models such as series analysis and artificial neural networks. This data collection was from 20 years of meta observations, which is the data type of secondary data, which will be conducted. Let us using study our first one. First one is multiple regression analysis. This model studies the relation between the dependent and independent variables. Here, the closing price is dependent variable, and the market index, trading volume, and previous price is independent variable. Next, going on. Here you can see the multiple RS value is 0.9996. It shows that there is a perfect correlation, and R scale value is 0.993, and adjusted R square is 0.991. It shows its stability and reliability. And the standard error is 0.627, which is very small. It shows that there is a very small difference between observations and predicted value. Next, moving on. Value is 7264.865 and significant F is 2.799 minus 25. It is very less than the 0.05. This shows that it is highly significant. It's going on. Here the index value and volume is P value is less than 0.05. This shows that it is very high significant, and the intercept and volume P value is more than 0.05. This shows less significance. Yeah, that's right. So this method is analysis method. It is a statistical method. It is a statistical method. Here in the statistical method, moving averages technique is used in predicting the future values of the stocks. Next slide. Now this is the AI technique, artificial intelligence technique, which is used in stock market to predict the future values of the stocks. Here the artificial intelligence does the work, and it is said that artificial intelligence does the best work. It gives the accurate values than the statistical data. Next. Here the conclusion. Here as you see the R square values of multiple regression, time series and neural network. Here in the neural network the values are more accurate than the statistical values. Thank you.
So with this, we come to end of all the presentations for this technical session. I sincerely thank all the presenters for their perceptive and meticulously researched contributions. Now I request Chair of the session, Professor K. Srinivasa, Vice Principal, UCCBM, Usmania University, to give his valuable inputs.
So all the presentations really is good. Only important thing is you all are covered only concept related part only, but try to go for research paper level. So whenever you are there, try to go for research paper. First, some concept is important. Next, you try to go for something for the primary data or secondary data. Based upon that, use some methodology. Then go for the conclusions and findings and conclusions. Then we should give the suggestions. So this is a paper related part. Actually, so research paper or national seminar or international seminar or your paper may be published in some reputed journal or scopus related or peer reviewed or some other is there. So this is the important one. But most of the candidates for the students only. So I really appreciate it. So you are there for presenting the paper in the నేషనల్ సెమినార్. సో మీరందరూ కూడా మంచిగా ప్రజెంట్ చేశారు. కాకపోతే కాన్సెప్ట్ రిలేటెడ్ పేపర్స్ ఎక్కువ సెలెక్ట్ చేసుకున్నారు, అదొకటి. తర్వాత కొన్ని మాత్రం మంచి పేపర్స్ ఈవెన్ రీసెర్చ్ రిలేటెడ్ ఆల్సో ఇస్ దేర్. సో ఓన్లీ వన్ ఇస్ రిలేటెడ్ టు స్టాక్ మార్కెట్ రిలేటెడ్ పేపర్ అండ్ వన్ మోర్ ఈజ్ దేర్. సో యాక్చువల్లీ మై స్పెషలైజేషన్ ఆల్సో accounting and finance related part, but with the request of your conveners, so we accepted. But anyhow, any other part is there, research related is same only, nothing new. So I congratulate all the paper communities. So your paper is definitely published in next to the upcoming journal. So all of you better to go for some little bit to the strength in your paper. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now I request Ms. P. Madhavlata, Associate Professor of Commerce, to present the report of this session.
I, P. Madhavlata, Associate Professor of Commerce, take privilege to give a brief report on Technical Session 4 on Information Technology under the seminar theme Redefining Business Strategies in the Era of Sustainability and Artificial Intelligence. The session was chaired by Professor Gautam Srinivas, sir, with Professor K. Srinivas, sir, and the keynote speaker, Dr. Vijaya Mangal, sir, as the guest speaker. Professor Gautam Srinivas, sir, opened the session by emphasizing the growing significance of digital transformation, the need for sustainability, and the importance of research in emerging technologies to meet modern business demands. Our keynote speaker, Professor K. Srinivas Rao, sir, reflected on the rapid technological shifts witnessed during the COVID-19 pandemic, discussing the rise of digital transformation, advancements in wind and solar energy, and the importance of cost reduction in operational processes. Sir also highlighted how technology is reshaping sectors such as education and e-commerce. Our guest speaker, Dr. Vijaya Mangal, sir, further enriched the discussion by speaking about the impact of digital transformation, the role of the internet, and the need to balance artificial intelligence and human intelligence to drive sustainable development and future-ready business strategies. For Technical Session 4, we have received 29 papers, and out of which 16 papers were presented by different participants. The participants were highlighted with insightful information and contributed significantly to learning. This session strongly reinforced the seminar central theme, demonstrating how information technology acts as a catalyst in redefining business strategies in the era of sustainability and artificial intelligence. Through expert insights and participant contributions, the session highlighted that the future of business lies in adopting innovative digital solutions, promoting environmentally responsible practices, and integrating AI with human intelligence to achieve long-term transformation. The discussions and presentations collectively emphasized that sustainable and intelligent technology adoption is essential for building resilient, future-ready enterprises. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to present the reports.
We shall now proceed with the felicitation to honor and express our sincere gratitude to our esteemed dignitaries. May I now request Dr. B. Mohan Kumar, sir, Principal, BCCA, Dr. P. Venkataya, sir, VP Student Affairs, Mr. Nitesh Kadakia, sir, VP Academics, Dr. Sriram, sir, Convener of the National Seminar, to kindly come on the dais to felicitate. Yeah, I request Chairperson of the session, Professor K. Srinivas, sir, Vice Principal, UCCBM, to accept our gratitude.
Now I request Professor K. Srinivas Rao sir, GDC Kukatpalli, to accept our gratitude. Now I request Dr. Butchaya Gaud sir, GDC Srisailam Project Andhra Pradesh, to accept our token of appreciation gratitude. Thank you all. I request all the dignitaries to join us for the lunch and assemble back after 1 hour for the valet.
Thank you, sir. I request Ms. Veena Ma'am, Associate Professor of Management, to introduce our chief guest for this session. Good afternoon. I, Veena Malkid, Associate Professor of Management, take the privilege to introduce our chief guest, Professor D. Channappa sir, a Senior Professor of Commerce at Osmania University, Hyderabad. Additionally, sir served as Dean, Faculty of Commerce, Palmore University, Mahatma Gandhi University, and Satavahana University. He has over 36 years of teaching and research experience. During his vast research experience, Sir undertook 4 minor and 6 major research projects sponsored by ICSSR, MGNCRE, and UGC New Delhi. His areas of research interest include insurance, e-commerce, AI, strategic management, and Indian financial system. He authored 4 books and edited 20 books. He has published 6 papers in international journals and 56 papers in reputed referred national journals. He organized 10 national seminars and 4 international conferences on the contemporary topics. He has participated in 3 international conferences held in USA and more than 100 national seminars held at the national level. Under his supervision, 2 MPhil and 18 PhDs have been awarded. His services are honored with UGC Research Award 2012, Telangana State Best Teacher Award 2019, IPA Best Commerce Faculty Award 2020, and Osmania University Vice Chancellor Award 2022. He is a columnist of Enadu and Telangana Today, Velugu daily newspaper, and participates regularly on ETV Pratidhwani. Professor Channappa sir is also a resource person for various academic staff colleges in the country. In social life, sir is a president of Telangana Teachers Commerce Association and Global Research Welfare Publication. He is a General Secretary for University Faculty Club and a life member of Indo-US Foundation. We are honored to have you with us, sir. I kindly request you to address the guest.
Please be seated. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
I very well know that it is an evaluatory session. Having spent 2 days over here on a similar topic, and I may talk less than the which was introduced by my introducer. I'll take only a couple of minutes to say that the valedictory speech, and I definitely should congratulate the Bhadruka College to come out with a very contemporary topic. At the outset, I thank the principal of this college, Professor B. Mohan Kumar. Really, sir, with your encouragement, support, definitely me and even the Bhadruka and faculty students, they can enrich their knowledge and the institution should also grow away from that. Definitely right and left, younger vice principals, Mr. Victor, Dr. Venkataya, very dynamic personality sitting, definitely they take the further heights of this Bhadruka institutions of the commerce and arts. Again, convener, very boy, is always close to the Department of Commerce, Osmania University, Dr. Sriram Reddy Naida. With your efforts, relentless support given by to your organization, definitely you were able to successful completion of this today national level seminar, which is sponsored by to the Telangana State Council for Higher Education with the help of the IPAs. Again, after the ISO silently sitting, another very senior professor, Tirumala Rao, Janaki Ram, Tirumala Rao, Janaki Ram, and he is always navigating between the university and the institution, always interacting with the university officials and see that everything will be happening with the consent of the universities. Really, we do also acknowledge and we do thank the user. Then the very eminent personality sitting on the dais. I know that you might have spoken better than me because we have spent a lot of time onto the topic, but I did not spend any time. Just I want to say that greetings and wishes, and I want to say that you are in the budding races. Then I want to take leave for it. So I welcome one and all for this valedictory session. Definitely you are expecting something from me. The thing is there, we are at the cross junction. You can check up where is India is now, how India is growing, how the human beings are there, how the education institutions are there, how the youth is there, what is the role of the youth and how they can build the institution as well as to the country and they can become a good citizens of the country. In this guidelines, I would like to focus on it. Then back to that, redefining about the business strategy. Definitely the order of the day. Definitely we have to redefine whichever things we have learned it, we have to unlearn it, and we have to relearn about the new skills. If you state that I am an expert in old skills, those skills are very spoon. We can update yourself. Without updating, you cannot get any knowledge for it. Then it is a, I can tell you that it is a contemporary global economy. Today, what is a global economy? Tomorrow, that may not be a global economy. Rapidly changing with the help of even the sustainability, with the help of the artificial intelligence, with the help of the innovation, with the help of the expectations of the people. Then now you can see that the strategy must be changed very frequently. You know that the policy should be constant, strategy should be dynamic. Policy, once whatever the policy is there, that should be very constant, but the strategies, day by day it is required or year by year it is required, we have to update our to the strategies. If you don't update it, definitely you are out of the business or out of the economy. Then whatever the strategy you can update it, but that should be addressed to the sustainability. If they don't address to the sustainability, any policy, any strategy you have taken, either by the institution taken, or by the government taken, or by to the student has taken, that should be sustainability is necessary. But it should be long run when it should be there. Resilience must be there. Profoundness must be there. Actionable it must be there. You may be dreaming very big, but you don't do anything. But tomorrow you cannot apply for it. That also cannot be sustainability for that. Now the sustainability, definitely actionable things like the continuous innovation must be there. Now, as I've been telling you that now the artificial intelligence is playing very great role. It's a part of our life. You are thinking that it is a very recently emerged as an art of intelligence, but it has emerged very long ago. When the Facebook has come up, when the internet things have come up, when the data mining has come up, when the cryptocurrency has come up, at that time it already we are into the artificial intelligence. What could be the artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence means collecting the data from the different data banks and giving it certain conclusions, not by the decision making. It gives the certain conclusions, what it should do. Again, the entrepreneur, again the human beings has to take the certain decisions. So take the help of the artificial intelligence, and you have to come up with a new strategy which should be sustainable, which should be innovative one. That is the order of the day is there. Again, as I tell you that you are thinking that the artificial intelligence, you are reading it. That is absolutely wrong. Artificial intelligence, you are not reading, they are reading to you then. Once you do any transactions onto the internet, using to the so many apps, you have Gemini, Perplexity, even the chat GPT, many thousands are available. If you use about it, they are browsing your data. They are interacting with you there. They are engaging to you to do certain kind of business. They are providing certain value added additions to you there. But don't think that you are using for it. They are using your data. Therefore, again, we have to be very cautious while using about the artificial intelligence of the data is also there. Again, now looking up to the
redefining about the new strategies, new ideas, new thoughts, new dreams, new expectations, new innovations. That should be sustainability is a must. Sustainability means long term. Longevity is necessary for it. Today we are thinking tomorrow it is vanished, disappear. There is no meaning about the strategy at all. Strategy means it is a pillar, it is a base meant to do for that. It should be the sustainability, and now we cannot escape from to this whatever the recent developments across in our life. Maybe artificial intelligence, many things are there. But the thing is, they don't forget that the innovation is must. You have to invent it. Nobody can invent it. So under the redefining about the strategy, definitely it should be sustainability must be there. Make use of the artificial intelligence, make it or come out with the new ideas or new thoughts. Because of the order of the day is like this. Now you can look about it earlier any business you can take it, that would be the only profit centric now. There is a profit centric as driven to the purpose driven centric now. No companies are looking towards for the profit. Now they would like to have certain purpose. Something ChatGPT has come up that has some purpose. Navigations has come up certain purpose. Anything your Facebook has come up that has some purpose. They are not expecting any profits from it. Are you giving any profits to the Facebook? Are you giving any profits to the Google emails? But they have some other purposes. So now the order of the day is they are not expecting to the profits. So profits to the there is a purpose-driven economy we are moving into now. Again, another thing is there the data-driven economy to be decision-making economy. We need it for now. Now we can see that even the Reliance also you can take it. Even the Adani companies also there. You can take any multinational companies which were established by the Indians. They started building about the data centers. But you cannot build the data centers. But how best you are going to be using about the data centers, that is in your hands now. How you are going to take the decisions, how properly you are going to be using about certain data. Data is available. Data is free now. Data-driven society to the now the decision-making society we have to move for it. Again, green innovation it was there, but the green innovation to take into the redefining into going to the circular economy now. What would be the green economy? The green economy means paperless economy. The green economy means a digital economy. If you go to the bank, you need not to fill many documentations. Just to take the app and you can fill it, you can interact it, you can check it, and you can transact it, you can buy it, you can sell it. That could be called as a green innovation, green banking, or green economy it was there. Now the green economy, now it has moved to the circular economy. Because of innovation is day by day it is taking now. We are redefining our business strategies now. Again, what would be the circular economy? A lot of waste is there. Very waste. You can take the food is waste, you can take the papers are waste, you can take the plywood is also waste. The lot of waste is there. Out of the waste, we can make it as a best thing and make it as some kind of product with the waste. You can generate even the powers also. You can generate, but you can innovate it. If you innovate it, that is going to become as a circular economy. You reuse it and recirculate it and remake it as a product. That is the society we must be redefined for it. Again, as I mentioned that the earlier it was the customization. Any product is there, that should be the universal product. Suppose a car is released in the USA, the same car is released even not even to the Hyderabad, even to the Kukatpally, even to the remote areas. Then the customization of the product is there. Customization product means that does not require about a country specific or white color boy or blue color boy or even the rich people or poor people and black boy, nothing is there. That's a universal product they have brought into now. Now that universal product has gone to the personalization of the product. They are making as a certain needs segment now, which is a children product, which is adult product, which is a older people product, which is a middle income people product, which is a high end income people product. They are redefining now how the society is there. They are completely redefining now. Now we have to take part into the redefining about the societal economic activities. If you still you are into loving into the older fashion, that is may not be doing to further. Again, constant economy.
We thought of that 5 years plan should be there, every year plan should be there. That has gone to the resilient economy now. The resilient economy means definitely we have to rewrite it. The budget should be we are thinking that with the 365 days. No, not like that. You can redefine it. The budget should be for 6 months. The budget should be for the 30 days. The budget should be for 1 day. The budget should be started from the deficit or fiscal deficit. You don't go from the old tradition. You start with your budget as a zero-based budget. Come out with the innovative ideas. If you come out with the innovative ideas, definitely we are going to be redefining our business strategies. Again, now where we are moving towards so that the ethical practices. We should be the ethical practices, and we have to drive towards the responsibility citizens. How we can redefining our strategy means, our defining means certain ethical values are there, but that ethical values you have to take it as a responsibility to implement those ethical values. I may speak many things, lot of things when the mic is given to me there, but I do all which use. I did not follow any one of the ethicals at all. I am escaping my responsibilities. That's not the redefining about your strategies. To redefine your strategies, ethical must be taken as responsibilities. If you think about the responsibilities, definitely that is a purpose for organizing this conference. Then they look about the India. You may be thinking that in India entire corruption is there. You may be thinking that in India every problem is there. You may be thinking that the employment opportunities are not available for it. But in coming days, my dear students and faculty members, wherever, whichever stages or stages you are there, India is a nice country. You can take any sector, you can take the service and IT sector. Because of the outside of the Indian global scenario, everybody is looking towards to India, particularly Hyderabad, Pune, and Chennai. Lot of data mining centers are going to come. Lot of centers are going to come. Even you might have seen into the central budget. They are purposefully created rupees 50,000 crores to establish the data centers across India. And the government is establishing data centers. Apart from the private sectors, who should have to work on it? You should work on it. There is a global opportunities to work on into the data centers. Now you can take in my service sector or IT sector. Who is the CEOs? Most of the CEOs are Indian born. You can take Google, you can take PDF, you can take Adobe, you can take anyone. You can take Wipro, you can take Infosys, you can take TCS, or you can accept 2 or 3 hardware companies. The hardware companies, Apple and other hardware companies, Tesla, all software companies are headed by our Indian citizens. Therefore, the India has a future in the service and IT sector now. Then another area you can look about the space sectors. Very proudly we can announce that the India has launched the Chandrayaan-4 very soon. You would have seen the all in your reels and other aspects about how the space is emerging, how the technology is emerging now. So therefore, lot of scope is there to work on the data mining data sectors, the data visualizations. Then again, you can see that the India is having about 1.45 billion, or in terms of 145 crores of the people are there looking about their mobile data to 3 or 4 folds. The mobile data, mobiles are using by the Indian people are 3 or 4 folds. Again, that the 3 or 4 folds also doubled with the double SIM cards. Means a certain extent they are using about the data. The data-driven society has come up now. If you positively, purposefully, if you are using about the data, definitely that is going to provide value. In terms of the other, please look into our listen now. Now, the Tata company to enter into the billions of the economy takes about the 100 years. Now you take about the Paytm company. Now you can take about the PhonePe company. How many years it has taken to enter into the other billion earned companies. It has taken less than 10 years. Because of the data driven, because of the data is available, because of the internet facilities are available, highly educated population is growing. Again, I'm happy and proud to say that in a minute, 1 billion of the transactions are taking online in India. 1 billion online transactions are taking in India. Of course, here and there may be cyber crimes are there, but the strength of the India lies is the $1 billion transactions are taken in a minute in India means we are the highly populated country. We are the first populated country in the globe. Every sector you can take, like the education sector, we are 74% of the literate people are available in India. Again, 26% of people also very soon they are going to become as an educators and they are going to become as a rich people. Again, you can see in any parameters in statistics, any parameters you can take in statistics. Now, the last point I would like to report to you that we were ruled by the Britishers more than 200 years. Am I right or wrong? We were ruled by the 200 years by the Britishers. Now we have surpassed the present economy. We are going to become the third largest economy to surpass to that those who have ruled 200 years of us. That is the strength of the India. That is the greatness of the India. Again, the greatness of India means now you can take up the Russia, Brazil, India, USA, any country you can take in all the world is population is available in India, particularly 25 to 45 youth generation. You take any statistics or any parameters, India is emerging. That is that true. That is not any story now. It's a fact. You can browse it. You can check it, you can recheck it, you can request it. Therefore, the role of the youth, how best you are going to make use of this, that's a complete lies you. I hope so that this kind of seminars redefine your strategy. Don't confine for 2023, don't confine for that. The globe is in your hand now. The sky is the limit for you. Excel yourself. Any field you can take it. Either the faculty members excel yourself or students excel yourself, when the entrepreneurs excel yourself, when the principal also excel yourself to become vice chancellors or any other things. This is a style. India is the place we can emerge. It creates the values. You can make use of these values, then you can live the very long life and comfortable lives. And with this, I thank the particularly Bhadrika College inviting me as a chief guest. Generally, they might have invited with other people, but really privileged being invited as a chief guest. I thank all the Bhadrika College management, particularly principal and staff, and my dear friend for patiently listening for 3 minutes. And I thank all the delegates for listening. Anything you like it, please carry and try to implement it. Anything you do not like it, then please leave it and don't negative it. With this message, I thank you, Nana. Thank you, Nana.
Sir, for your enlightening and inspiring address. Your valuable insights have truly enriched our understanding and will remain a guiding force for all of us. Now I invite Ms. N. Lakshmi Ma'am to present the report summarizing the key highlights and takeaways from the seminar.
Thank you, Sonal ma'am. Good afternoon, all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. I am Lakshmi, Assistant Professor of Commerce and IQAC Coordinator, feel honored to present a report on the two-day national seminar on redefining business strategies in the era of sustainability and artificial intelligence. The seminar aimed to provide a comprehensive platform for academicians, researchers, and students to deliberate on the evolving role of artificial intelligence in shaping business strategies. A total of 204 research papers were received for the seminar, reflecting a wide academic interest and enthusiastic response from participants across the country. The seminar commenced with the inaugural session on 25th March, beginning with the formal welcome of dignitaries by Ms. D. Rashmi Ma'am, Assistant Professor of Commerce, followed by the traditional lighting of the lamp and the prayer song by BCom Honors student. Dr. V. Mohan Kumar, Principal, delivered the welcome address, emphasizing the importance of aligning business practices with sustainability in the era of rapid technological advancements. This was followed by the address of Professor S. Abhiramakrishna, Director General, who highlighted the need for innovation and interdisciplinary learning. The keynote address by Professor Chetan Srivatsava provided deep insights into the seminar theme, explaining how artificial intelligence is transforming industries by enhancing efficiency, reducing cost, and enabling sustainable practices. He emphasized the importance of balancing artificial intelligence, natural intelligence, and human intelligence while also addressing global concerns such as climate change, e-waste, and responsible technology usage. The guest of honor, Professor I. Anand Pawar, underscored the need for equipping students with both technical expertise and ethical understanding to meet the demands of the evolving business environment. The chief guest, Professor Sriram Venkatesh, Secretary TJCHE, highlighted the importance of policy support and academic reforms in integrating AI and sustainability into higher education. The inaugural session also featured the release of the souvenir and the ISBN book of the January 3rd National Seminar on Role of Accounting and Finance in Viksit Bharat 2047, followed by the felicitation of dignitaries. The session concluded with a vote of thanks by National Seminar Convener Dr. Sriram Daida. Following the inaugural session, the seminar progressed into technical sessions. Technical session 1 on marketing witnessed the participation of 45 research papers under the chairpersonship of Professor C.V. Ranjani with Professor Nazia Sultana as a keynote speaker. The session provided valuable insights into emerging trends in marketing, including the integration of AI, changing consumer behavior, and sustainable practices. Technical session 2 focused on finance, where we have received 92 full papers, and the session was chaired by Professor I. Shekhar, who emphasized the role of artificial intelligence in enhancing efficiency and decision making in finance and auditing, while classifying the AI source as a supportive tool rather than a replacement for human expertise. The keynote speaker, CMA KVN Lavanya, further highlighted that the integration of AI and sustainability is essential for future growth and competitive advantage, stressing the importance of innovation, ethical leadership, and early adoption of technology. On the second day, the seminar continued with technical session 3, which has witnessed with 37 papers on human resource management, chaired by Professor J. Ravi Kumar with Dr. N. Suresh Naidu as a keynote speaker. The session emphasized and the need for individuals to redefine themselves in the age of artificial intelligence, focusing on adaptability, interpersonal skills, and long-term sustainable development. Dr. Suresh illustrated the practical applications of AI in academics and highlighted its role in enhancing efficiency and innovation, encouraging participants to embrace AI as a tool of growth. The technical session 4 witnessed 29 papers on information technology, which was chaired by Professor Kamatam Srinivas with Professor K. Srinivas Rao as a keynote speaker and Dr. Puchaya Gaud as a guest speaker. Professor Kamatam Srinivas initiated the session by emphasizing the growing significance of digital transformation, the need for sustainability, and the importance of continuous research in emerging technologies for address modern business challenges. The keynote speaker, Professor K. Srinivas Rao, highlighted the rapid technological transformations witnessed during the COVID-19 pandemic, particularly the acceleration of digital adoption. The online session of all the tracks, all the 4 tracks for external participants were conducted in virtual mode, covering all the 4 tracks. The session witnessed active participations from the researchers centers across various states in India, including Kerala, Delhi, Rajasthan, Pune, Lucknow, Mumbai, Ayodhya, Tirupati, Uttar Pradesh, along with the participants from Telangana districts and Andhra Pradesh regions like Visakhapatnam and Nellore. Here, Dr. Jyoti Prakash Rath, the keynote speaker for the session, actively engaged throughout the discussions and provided valuable comments and insights to the presenters. This wide-ranging participation from diverse geographical region truly reflects the seminar status, a national level event showcasing its broad reach and inclusive academic engagement. The seminar effectively underscored the future of business lies in the responsible integration of artificial intelligence with sustainability and ethical decision making. Overall, the two-day national seminar has provided a valuable feedback for sharing ideas, fostering innovation, and encouraging collaborative learning among academicians, researchers, and students. These insightful deliberations and active participation throughout the session have made the seminar a meaningful and enriching academic experience to all of us. Thank you.
Thank you, Lakshman, for the insightful detailed report on the seminar. Next, we proceed with the distribution of certificates to our participants in recognition of their contribution to the seminar. I request CPS Senior Professor Jennappa sir to give away a few certificates to our presenters. First, from the marketing session, Pattipakka Naresh, Mr. Naresh. Next in line, Ms. Varsha Pagala. Ms. Ramawat Aruna. Ms. Varsha Pagada. Next in line, Ms. Ramawat Aruna. The last one from marketing, Ms. Venupriya Potturi. Next from finance technical session, first one is Ms. Khushi Sharma. Next one, Mr. Danesh Babu. After that, Miss Siri, Miss Mamindla Siri. Mr. Surya Virat. Miss Malika Shinu. Miss Shruti Spandana. Next, Miss Rachayata Vadakari. Miss Sai Surya Devulapalli. And last one, Mr. K. Srihari. Dr. K. Srihari. Next, we start with the HR technical session. Bhargava Sharma CS, Mr. Mr. Bhargav Sharma. Dr. Bhargav Sharma. Next in line, Gajula Jyotsna. Dr. Ganesh Pandit. Mr. Vijay Kumar Sadanand. Last one from HR section, Mr. Chandra Deepak. Next, IT section, Mr. Venkata Rajashekhar. Miss Rajeshwari. Mr. S.R. Satish Kumar. Mr. Basavaraj Piche Suryakant. And the last certificate for the day, Mohammad Safan Sadai Sayyid. Thank you, sir. Next, we proceed with the felicitation of our chief guest. I request Principal Sir Dr. B. Mohan Kumar Sir, Vice Principal Mr. Mitesh Karakia and Dr. P. Venkaya Sir, and Mr. Sriram Daida, convener, and Ms. N. Lakshmi, co-convener of this seminar, to kindly felicitate our chief guest. Thank you, sir, for your valuable presence. It means a lot to us. Everybody, huge round of applause for our chief guest, Thank you, sir. Request you all to occupy the seats. I, now I invite Dr. Sriram Daida sir to deliver vote of thanks and express our gratitude to everyone who has contributed to the success of this seminar. Sir, please.
Very good afternoon, one and all. Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, esteemed guests, distinguished speakers, faculty members, participants, and other students. It is my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks for the momentous occasion of the ratification session of two-day national seminar on redefining business strategies in the era of sustainability and artificial intelligence. At the outset, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Chief Guest of the Validity Session, Senior Professor D. Chennappa Sir, Department of Commerce, Usmania University, for the insightful address and valuable presence. We are deeply grateful to Professor Chetan Srivastava, Professor I. Anand Pawar, Professor Sriram Venkatesh, Professor C.V. Ranjani, Professor Nazia Sultana, Professor I. Shekhar, CMA KVM Lavanya Ma'am, Professor J. Ravi Kumar Sir, Dr. N. Suresh, Professor K. Srinivas, Dr. K. Srinivas Rao,
Dr. Buchaya, and Dr. Jyot Prakash for expertise and thought-provoking deliberations are greatly enriched this seminar. I sincerely thank our institutional leadership, Sri Kishan Bhadrakasi, Honorary Secretary, Professor S. Abhirama Krishna Sir, Director General, and Dr. B. Mohan Kumar Sir, Principal, for their constant encouragement and support in making this seminar a grand success. A special note of appreciation to our Vice Principals, Dr. P. Venkatayani and Mr. Nitesh Kadakia, whose administrative support, coordination, and behind the success efforts played a crucial role in enriching the smooth and successful conduct of all sessions. I would like to place on record my deep appreciation to IQAC coordinator Dr. Naveen and my co-convener Ms. N. Lakshmi for the unwavering dedication, sufficient contribution in making this seminar a grand success. I would like to extend special and heartfelt appreciation to our organizing committee and faculty members, Mr. Gopi, Mr. Kishore, Mr. Arun, Ms. Rashmi, Ms. Deepa, Ms. Veena, Ms. Sonal, Neelambari, Samba, Shalini, Annapurna, Madhavi, and who are truly backbone of this seminar. Your momentous planning, meticulous planning, seamless coordination, tireless efforts, and unwavering commitment from conceptualization to execution have made this event a grand success. Every detail, every session, every arrangement reflects your dedication and your teamwork. A special word of appreciation to our technical team, Nazi, Bharat, Devinder, whose prompt assistance and flawless execution behind the scenes ensured the smooth and successful conduct of the seminar. I would also like to acknowledge the efforts of our student volunteers, presenters, and participants whose active involvement, research contributions, and enthusiasm truly made the seminar meaningful and interactive. The seminar is not just an event we conclude today, but a beautiful reflection of collective effort, shared vision, and heartfelt dedication. Each one of you has been a vital part of this journey. And this success truly belongs to all of us. We carry forward not just knowledge, but inspiration to rethink and reshape business strategies in the rapidly evolving world. Once again, from the depth of my heart, I thank each and every one of you for your valuable presence and coordination. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Finally, let us conclude the seminar with the national anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Requesting everybody to join us for high tea, where we can continue networking and exchanging ideas in informal setting. Also, the participants, those who have not got certificate here, we have the help desk ready. Certificates are ready there, tiny collection.